Good morning, everyone. It is July 13th, 2023. 7 a.m. We are live and alive, playing some more Fate Grand Orver. Avalon le Fae, Fae Roundtable Domain. The moment a planet is born. That is a mouthful of a fucking title. So, excited to get into it. I enjoyed the story last stream, and so far, started it a little later than I wanted to today, just because of I worked a little overtime today at work, so got home later, thus later stream and all that. But so the stream today probably isn't going to be as long as the first one, but nonetheless, we are gonna hop into it for a few hours and see how far we can get. Also, Oberon is live, of course. Everyone was freaking out about it. I did say, and I am staying to my idea of spending my 10 USOs that I've acquired over my lifetime of playing FGO on Oberon. However, we are going to save that for another day because I took up Ismanir in my Discord's challenge of I'm going to spend I should do it on stream. I was dumb and did this at work, but I'm going to do the Disappointment 1 St. Quartz rolls at the end of every LB6 stream until the last day of this banner, which isn't until the end of the month. We have like 2 weeks left of this banner. And so I'll be spending the 1 quartz summon every day until then. And then the last day of the banner will, if I don't get him with the single quartz pulls, we're going to spend the USOs, and it will be the shortest, it'll be the shortest summoning stream in existence because I will probably start up stream, spend the USOs and end stream or some funny shit like that. All right. Regardless, let's hop into it. So, 2 things before we hop into the next node. I wanted to mention, or they're like two part of the same thing. We do have, apparently there was some problems in chat last time I streamed at the the last stream was the beginning of LB6. There were some people spoiling things in chat. Luckily, chat was able to bury it in while I was reading. They buried it so I didn't see it. But there were a few spoilers in chat last time, and so I did 2 things to try to prevent that from happening again. One is we made it so the chat is now followers only mode, and if new people follow, they have to wait a full day, a full 24 hours before chatting again, or being able to chat. And so that is going to stay on until Lostbelt 6 is completed, so people don't jump into chat, immediately follow. And the people that spoiled things, like, I don't fully like blame them entirely, even though it literally says in the title of the stream, no spoilers. I get that they're excited and they just want to talk about the game, and maybe they didn't mean to spoil, they just got really excited, you know what I mean? I don't think they were going out of their way to like be an asshole and spoil, you know what I mean? But regardless, I am putting the rules in place to where if that does happen in the future from now on, people will be instantly banned, and the ban will not be revoked until LB6 is completed. Even if it's an accident, don't care. Even if it's an accident of a spoiler, the person will be banned until the end of until I complete LB6 at least. And then I also have the pinned message at the top of chat, says no spoilers please, and basically explains everything I just said. This is my first time playing LB6. I am relatively spoiler free. There are some things I know, but very little. And I want to be able to experience this story blind, and so no spoilers will be allowed whatsoever, of course. Yeah, it's my first time using the pinned message too. I didn't even know if it was working correctly earlier. But yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. What's up, Louise? And you just missed it, Louise. I said I will not be rolling Oberon because my plan was to use my 10 USOs that I've acquired over my lifetime of playing FGO on Oberon. We like planned that like last year because I knew this summer was going to be fucked in terms of how many banners I wanted to roll on. And so I knew I only wanted 1 copy of Oberon, so I wanted to use my 10 USOs on Oberon. However, someone in my community, Ismanir, challenged me to to wait until the last day of the banner to use my USOs. Hopefully I don't miss it. That would be very sad, wouldn't it? But I'm pretty sure I won't. I'll stay on top of it. But I will be doing the 1 quart summon a day, the daily disappointment rolls until the last day of the banner, and then I'll probably hop on stream and do the 1 USO pull and then hop off. It'll be the shortest stream summoning in the history of FGO. It'll be funny. All right, but yeah, without further ado, let's hop into where we left off. So where we left off, I'm trying to remember. We met Fairy Knight Gawain at the like, what did they call it? This little town over here to the left. That one. It was like the farm. It was the human farm. Like they were literally growing, breeding, and like treating humans like cattle at this farm. It was fucking crazy. Yeah, and Tristram. Yeah, poor Tristram. Fought Gawain off. Gawain, so the crazy thing that happened, like this all happened so fast. So we went to that farm because we got word that Mash was there. Mash ended up not being there, but we found out it was a human farm. And as we get caught while we're like sneaking undercover, all of a sudden a whole fucking revolution happens. All these humans and Fae alike, who are, I think they were human and Fae alike, were working together to try to free these humans, or maybe it was just humans, I'm not sure. But they were led by the rebels that are fighting against Morgan at the moment, led by Percival. We know Percival's in this Lostbelt. Of course, he was on the banner. But we know Percival's here, and he's leading the rebels. Percival wasn't there, it was just humans, to my knowledge, and they didn't even know we were there. They were going there to free the humans that were there. And so they break in, they start freeing all the humans, and then it happens. Fucking Fairy Knight Gawain comes down like a ballistic missile. Boom! Makes a huge impact and immediately kills and slaughters all of the humans that were there. Like with just a wave of her sword. She just waves her sword and all of them just turn to ash. Fucking insane. And it was very reminiscent of Camelot's Gawain moment at the very beginning. If y'all remember the... what did they call it? The selection thing where they were selecting the humans that would Artoria would take into the lance in the Camelot singularity. It was very reminiscent of that opening moment that I called it like the genocide moment back then, where they just purged all these humans, right? The Holy Selection, yes, was the name of it. And it was very reminiscent of that moment because Gawain just comes in and just murders all of the humans that are there. And Tristan, who was with us, was the only servant that we actually were able to summon because he had connection to the land, and that's why he was able to be summoned at the beginning of this Lostbelt. And he ends up sacrificing himself so we can escape. And that was a really cool moment. We got like a really cool cinematic of him like actually using his NP, and a really cool graphic as well of Fairy Knight Gawain getting all tangled up in Tristan's bowstrings so we could escape. But she ends up being able to break through and then uses her Noble Phantasm to kill Tristan. And then when she uses it, it also made the background just go into fiery red, and that entire human farm just was all lit up in flames. And it was really cool being able to see the background go from like normal to just in flames right after the Noble Phantasm. So that was how we ended last stream. And so we're still looking for Mash. Mash was not found. And oh yeah, I believe the very last thing was Oberon ends up picking us up in a carriage, and Red Hair is... I don't think he's actually Red Hair. We'll find out if he is or not, but his name... He didn't announce himself as Red Hair, but a talking horse that is using Red Hair's sprite at the very least is pulling the carriage, and so that was that. And so we get in the carriage, and I believe we went back to Salisbury, but we are going to be able to read this fragment 2, and I think if I'm not mistaken, or at least fragment 1 was catching us up to what's going on with Mash at the moment. Last time we saw her in fragment 1 was a fucking terrifying goblin slayer moment. Looked like it was about to happen, where Mash was passed out on the ground and 3 goblins like are hovering over her. That was scary. And they essentially take her captive. There was a white wolf that was with her too, that I funnily called Cavil 3, because Cavil 2, Cavil the Second was that white dog that was that Salter had in the 1.5 singularity, pseudo singularity. What was the name of that story? Shinjuku. In the Shinjuku pseudo singularity, they had Cavil the Second, and we don't know what's going on with that dog, but I called him Cavil the Third, even though that wasn't announced his name. It just looked like the same dog. And they were like growling at the goblins and protecting Mash, but they ended up taking the dog and Mash, and they were planning on selling her as a slave somewhere. And apparently they do that often around the forest where people forget their memories, because people will stumble out of the forest, not know who they are or where they are, and those goblins will just take them and sell them as slaves. Pretty fucked up. What's up, Clayman? I really should. Chat, can you also answer people that ask if I'm rolling for Mothman? Because a lot of people are probably going to be asking that. And Clayman, it's not your fault. I know you just got here, but I have already answered that twice now. I'm not rolling on Oberon. We're sticking to story this stream. But I'll be doing a disappointment roll every day, and until the last day of the banner, and then the last day of the banner, I'm just going to spend my 10 USOs. I'm not actually spending a bunch of Saint Quartz on his banner, because my plan the whole time was to spend the 10 USOs I have acquired over my lifetime of playing FGO on Oberon specifically, because I know I only need one copy of him to make him do the things I want him to do. Because he is sussing him. It is true. I am sussing Mothman hard. I don't trust that fucker. All right, I also didn't do my little crack ASMR thing that has become a tradition. Dude, I cut my nails the other day and I cannot get my fingers under the thing. Oh yeah. So you have 10 USOs? Yep. I've had 10 USOs since like sometime last year, and I was trying to figure out who to spend them on, and me and chat sat down one day and decided Oberon was like probably the best person to spend them on, because I know I only want one copy of Oberon. I knew I only wanted one copy of Oberon, and because I'm literally only going to use him for his skills. I'm not going to farm with him, even though you can do that. I'm literally only going to use him to plug suit in, use his skills, and that's it. So best character to spend my USOs on was probably Oberon. Max will use his right as a whale to obtain Oberon. Yes, thank you. Sorry about the Spanish. Oh, you're good. Hey, Spanish viewers will be able to understand. All right. Let me switch to my voice changer Stream Deck page, and we're good to go. All right, let's hop into Fragment 2. Hopefully, we get a little update on what's going on with MASH. Rob, the older brother. The cart's even heavier than usual. Come on, let's just get rid of that weapon already. No buyer's gonna want to buy something that scary looking.
Don't be ridiculous, bro. You're gonna make Annis tear up again. Don't you remember how grateful she was back when we agreed to bring that weapon along too?
Winky is Rob and Wag's unsavory friend.
I definitely remember how happy you were when she took your hand. What'd she say that was called back when she comes from again? A handshake? They've got everything under the sun in Norwich, and I know they love their trends in Gloucester, but I've never heard of any custom like that before. If you're feeling tired, Rob, would you like me to take over? I can still pull a cart even without my memories. No need. I can manage fine on my own. You just keep resting up, Annis. We're almost at Gloucester, and I want everything to look its best.
An amnesiac girl and 3 stingy fairy peddlers named Rob, Wag, and Winky. Together, these strange bedfellows made their way further and further north from the nameless woods. The peddlers thought to sell the girl to a ranch along the way, but Rob, who hated Woodwose, the head of the Fang clan, would have none of it. He insisted that anyone so violent didn't deserve a beauty like Annis, and that was the end of that. Way to go, big bro.
Oh, wow. I can see a city off in the distance now. What's it like there, Winky? That's Gloucester, Annis. Pretty impressive, right? It's a special place, even for Britain. It's an upper-class city run by the head of the Wing clan, Mirian the Adored. That's all about trends, brands, and joy. You can get anything you want from there as long as you pay for it. Lovers, slave, fairies, humans, everything. Not that it's really my kind of place. All the fairies who settle there are posers and trend followers. Most of the stuff there is just gold-plated hunks of dirt. Anyway, it's all shine, no substance. Really? But I thought you were really proud of your Gloucester knife. That's exactly because it's a fake. A real knife that's nice, I'd be too afraid of breaking it to actually use it. Now I see. That does sound just like you, Winky. You don't like Gloucester, Winky? Then why'd you pick this route? I'm scared of Norwich Calamity too, but I'm scared of the Norwich Calamity too, but we still could have gone there instead.
What are you, stupid? We can't use the eastern routes this time of year. The rainy season just ended, so the Jacques territory will be the biggest right now. Hell, I hear they still haven't even fixed the Norwich Bridge yet, so Gloucester's our only choice. Though believe me, I am not happy about having to bow and scrape to show off Mirian.
Heh, you two really like this Mirian person, don't you?
Where'd you get that from? I just said I hated her, right?
But you looked so kind when you were talking about her. I'm almost a little jealous. Ha! Check it out, bro. Winky's so flustered he's coughing. Why so embarrassed, Winky? You ashamed of the truth or something? Shut up. It's not like that. Anyway, did you guys hear about the big kerfuffle at Camelot? They say an assassin snuck in about 10 days ago to try to kill High Queen Morgan.
Yeah, I did. I heard they fought through a ton of soldiers all alone and made it all the way to the throne room. From what I heard, not even Lady Gwaine and Lady Tristan could stop them. But then Lady Lancelot flew in and beat the shit out of him, right? Apparently, they had a badass mid-air battle, but ultimately, the assassin got dropped in the pit.
Whoa, Lady Lancelot really is something else, isn't she? Gwaine, Tristan, Lancelot? What's up, Annis? You getting motion sick or something? Hey, Rob, take it easy. The ride's too rocky for her. No, it's not that. I just have a little headache. When I heard those names, my chest got a little tight. Can I ask what kind of people these fairies are?
Oh, right, she might have known some of the Tamlins herself. Probably better if we don't say anything here then.
You mean you don't know Annis? Those are the great Tamlin, the Knights of the Round Table. There's Gwaine, the most feared Tamlin of all of Britain. Tristan, the most hated Tamlin of all of Britain. And Lancelot, the most beautiful Tamlin in all of Britain. We couldn't do business without those three taking care of Moors for us. Well, not that Tristan ever does much to keep us safe. Hell, I'm more scared of her than I am the Moors. That's why I never go to New Darlington if I can help it.
Wag, the younger brother, smiled innocently, all while Rob and Winky were afraid that he might jog Annis's memories. Then, all of a sudden... Grrr! Black dogs! This is all your fault, Wag, you idiot! These things wouldn't be here if you hadn't talked about Tristan! Just leave the cart and run for it, before they eat us all alive! You too, Annis, get away from them! I'll hold them off as long as I...
I don't know why you're attacking us, but I'm not gonna let you hurt anyone. You wanna pick on somebody? Pick on me!
Let's go, Mashu! Oh! Cutscene! Oh, Mashu! Wait, when did Mash get AoE attacks, chat? Mash? I only know anise. Oh no.
Thank goodness, my body just moved on its own, but it looks like everything worked out. Is everyone all right? Huh?
The girl stuck her shield in the ground with a resounding thud and turned to face the fairies. She was greeted with stunned stares from all three, and who could blame them? They had never seen such a graceful knight before.
That was amazing! I can't believe you sent all those black dogs packing by yourself!
Black dogs are some of the most despised creatures in all of fairy Britain, drawn to the putrid smell of death and decay. They are the unseelie court, evil fairies unaffiliated with any of the 6 clans. They come and go at a moment's notice. And the only species of fairy in Britain who feeds on their own kind.
Wait, hang on. How can she be this strong? Maybe she's the child of prophecy.
Huh? Come on, Rob. There's no way that...
How else do you explain it? She's got an iron shield, iron armor, and you saw for yourself how strong she is. She's gotta be at least as strong as the Tamlin. If this ain't special, then nothing is.
Yeah, you've gotta be the child of prophecy, Annis. You just saved our lives and everything. Huh? The child of prophecy? Me? Don't worry, I'll tell you all about it. The child of prophecy is gonna defeat the queen and save all of Britain. She is the savior we've all been waiting for a long, long time. She's gonna save all the fairies.
Rob, the greedy older brother, and Wag, the innocent younger brother, began excitedly telling the girl all about the Mir clan's prophecy. One did so with the calculated intention, the other because he truly believed it. But when the amnesic girl saw them so happy, she thought whatever they were talking about must be a good thing. And inadvertently began to believe it herself. Oh my gosh, is that my Oni-san? Is there? Oh man. Nene, I'm sorry, I can't. I have it on follower only mode for a second because we had a spoiler problem last stream. I have it so like you have to follow for at least 24 hours, I think, before you can chat. So I apologize, but you'll be able to chat tomorrow. I wish there was. I don't know if there's a way for me to actually make it so one person can like cheat that and get ahead, but oh well. I should have a regular time Nightbot message that says Oberon on the last day. I should. I mean, I can set that up later. You can chat with donos. 24 hours to wait. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, chat, for answering the questions for me, though. I'm trying to do my best to focus on reading this stream because I don't have a lot of time today. Okay, where were we? But when the amnesiac girl saw them so happy, she thought whatever they were talking about must be a good thing, and inadvertently began to believe it herself.
Idiots, you're gonna regret this. Even lies have a way of coming true. If the rest of the world starts to believe Annis is the child of prophecy, that's it. We're done for. It'll only be a matter of time until someone even greedier than us takes her away.
Oh boy. This is, I remember last stream, I can't remember what node it was. There was a node last stream though, or somewhere in the story where they said there was another child of prophecy up north somewhere, and it was totally MASH. So this is already getting interesting because I can see even once we catch up to MASH, because her memories are wiped, right? So even once we catch up to MASH, and even if she gets her memories back, she's still going to want to like fulfill this child of prophecy like destiny for herself, or like she's even going to want to protect the people that are like praising her now, you know what I mean? So I can already see how this is going to be a problem in the future. Oh boy. There's like 2 stories going on, yeah. With that's why we keep getting the MASH stuff. Ooh, enemy class question mark. Where my Muramasa? There we go. Oh yeah, Morgan's second banner is coming back. I might actually roll on that one. I completely forgot about that banner. What the hell? What is this? Is this the past maybe? Is that why it's squished? Oh no, we're in the what the hell? Is it because we're in the carriage? Is the car. Max, I've been taking too many feet pics of servants and now I can't stop. Oh no. Stop yourself before it's too late.
I see. So Tristan stayed behind. He was a great knight. I don't know much about fighting, but even I could see that. So if that's what he chose, it must have been right. If only I was more capable, maybe he'd still... What do you want to do, Max? Do you want to go back to the ranch? There's probably not anything left of him by now, but you could at least mourn him. The whole ranch is in ruins now, and the Tamlin's already left. It should be safe to go back if you want. No, that's okay. We need to do what we can now. No, there'll be more time to mourn after we find Mash. I agree. Tristan didn't sacrifice himself so we could go backwards. He did what he had to do to give us a chance to move forward. We always report back to him after we've found Mash. I see. Forget I said anything then. Anyway, I really showed up just in the nick of time, didn't I? That's one of the many benefits of my royal charm. I get to ride in on a white horse to save the day. Now I'm really glad I pleaded with Aurora to let me borrow this carriage. The only issue is...
Is there some sort of problem with the color of my coat?
Well, I guess it kind of looks whitish in the right light, if you squint. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that.
Thanks for cheering us up. Royal charm, more like poor man's debt. Yes.
So you're feeling better now? Great. Then here's another piece of good news. The city of Gloucester up north is about a day's journey from here. They hold auctions for rare and valuable goods every day there. And word has it that one of their hottest new items is a fairy with an unusual iron weapon. Apparently some peddlers found them near the Nameless Woods. And they plan on putting them up for auction as soon as tomorrow. A fairy with an iron weapon near the Nameless Woods? That's gotta be Mash. I'm sure of it.
Then we've got to get to Gloucester right away. What about the peddlers that brought her there?
Apparently, they hope to sell this fairy for quite a pretty penny. They did a good job of sticking to their guns against Gloucester's lord. But then, it came out that they had prior charges of theft, fraud, and harboring anti-queen sentiments, so they were arrested. And since Gloucester's lord is big on capital punishment, they were supposedly hanged last night.
Damn! F in the chat for the fucking goblins, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, thanks, chat, for answering the question. Gee, that's like Golden Chat's answering for me because that's like the fifth time I've been asked that this stream already. I know he just came out, so everyone's curious if I'm gonna roll or not. Burn all the fairies. Damn. So the goblins got hanged last night, F in the chat.
I rushed back to Salisbury as soon as I found out. But when I heard you had already left, I got a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. So I asked Aurora for a favor on the condition that I'd owe her one in return, and got to the ranch as fast as the carriage could carry me. I see. So that's how you managed to get something so valuable. That was some very quick thinking. Thanks. While I'd prefer to rest up in the autumn forest if we could, time is money and all that. I assume it's so long to Salisbury and off to Gloucester?
You know it. To Gloucester! Huzzah!
Excuse me, could I say something first?
What is it, horsey? We were having a moment here, you know.
I know, but I am a proud Fae horse, the most rambunctious and chivalrous stallion in all of Britain. So as a matter of principle, I can only entrust my back to those who have recognized as my master. I was willing to come this far on Lady Aurora's orders, but if you insist on going to Gloucester, well, I trust you see what I'm getting at.
Carrots?
A battle!
This is so stupid, dude. The snort. Glucose. Glucose. Fae horse retro bit. Damn, did I not get him? Oh. Ow! Just Bonten your Artoria? Let's go, baby. Oh, Gloucester is Gloucester? Gloucester? That's how you pronounce it, is Gloucester? What the fuck? Gloucester? What the fuck? Oh, what the? Oh no. Redra get? Hey, yo. Gloucester. What the fuck? It's not English, it's British. Oh my god, did you see that art? He went from 80% to 200 in one fucking face card. That's so crazy. Worcestershire sauce. Muramasa moment. War. Norwich is also pronounced Norwich, like nor, like neither or, not nor, and then like itch, like I got an itch. What the fuck? I hate that shit, dude. Norwich.
Nay, nay! Contract finalized. I'm amazed you took a secret technique in stride like that. You must be a fearsome warrior who has overcome with all sorts of harrowing ordeals. Very well. From here on, my legs are yours to command. As long as your path isn't unsavory, I'll take you wherever you need to go.
If this Fae horse is the best she had to offer, maybe Aurora isn't as well liked as we thought.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. This one's impressive in its own right. It's probably just that she's too popular. Probably.
Anyway, I trust there's nothing else left to say, yes?
Then please take us to Gloucester? It's Gloucester, right? British. We British, bruv. Gloucester. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, I trust there's nothing else left to say, yes? Then please, take us to Gloucester. Oh, and don't forget to drive safely. I can handle a few bumps, but Max, Artoria, and Da Vinci are all very tired.
Not to worry, I can assure that I've never broken a speed limit in my entire life.
Press X to doubt. By the way, Oberon, what's with that outfit? I kinda liked your old coat. Oh, this? This is what I wear whenever I'm gathering information. The Queen's soldiers don't always take too kindly to people asking questions about the state of fairy Britain. So I try to avoid standing out by dressing in a drab traveling clothes. I see. I'm impressed, Oberon. I'd never consider an outfit like that drab. Oh? I didn't know you were interested in fashion, Artoria. Does that mean you prefer outfits like Da Vinci's then? No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, someone like me, dressing like her, that'd be laughable. True enough. You're definitely not ready yet. Oh! Okay, that's enough Artoria teasing for now. Max, Da Vinci, would you mind telling me how much you learned about the fairy Britain while I was away? And that's about it. The regularly occurring calamities. This is, so I listened back to some of my last stream, and I wanted to mention they in the forest, they said it before we really knew what was going on, and then we learned later. So every 100 years or so, a calamity happens here in Britain at one of the towns, and right now it's happening at Norwich, which is the eastern port town that has the clouds and the lightning coming down that I kept mentioning on the map last stream. So that's where the calamity is happening this time around, this 100 years, and it's supposed to be happening soon because the people in the forest, I think the people in the town told us about the calamity, but we didn't know how soon, like, it was actually going to, like, how soon the 100 years was. But the people in the forest, before we even knew what they were talking about, gave context that it was going to happen soon, because they said the whole reason they actually ran away into the forest was because they said, we know we're about to die anyway. They said that after this calamity happens, a majority of the population, the fairy population in Britain, is going to die, and they're all like a bunch of like doomsday preppers essentially, and they were like, if we're all gonna die, we might as well live out in the forest away from the queen's like taxes, because the queen has like the existence tax, right? So they were like, we want to get away from that, and so that's why they're all hiding out in the forest, to try to get away from the queen's existence tax and live out the rest of their the few days or weeks or whatever they have left in the forest before the calamity happens. And so I picked up on that, so I wanted to mention that that this 100-year calamity is happening soon. And I'm betting, I said this last stream too, but I bet the calamity that happens every 100 years that is happening soon is probably the cause of why we came to this Lostbelt in the first place, because we were going to go to Lostbelt 7, but we came to Lostbelt 6 not only to try to get Rogue Demiliad for the as a weapon to use against the foreign god, but also because if we didn't come here in less than 24 hours, this Lostbelt would have engulfed the entire planet and destroyed everything. The Lostbelt itself was going to collapse and take the world with it. And so that's why we're here, to prevent that from happening. But I bet that collapse that was going to happen is probably that Norwich shit. Yeah, we got to find out more about Rongo Bongo. We don't have all the details yet. I'm just theorizing. The regularly occurring calamities, the Moors, fairies who imitate human societies, the Salisbury Rebel Army, the Round Table Army in Londyminium, and the 3 Tamlin. I'm impressed. If you already know that much, then I only have one thing left to tell you. What's that?
High Queen Morgan's objective. As you know, she's been inscribing command spells into the fairies, laying their magical energy from them as an existence tax, and ending the lives of any fairies who aren't able to pay up. Well, it turns out she hasn't been running such an oppressive regime for the last 2,000 years just to maintain her rule over Britain. Her real objective in all this is to attack proper human history and transform it into a land of the fairies. She wants to expand Fairy Britain to encompass the whole planet, overwrite proper human history entirely, and turn the Earth into one giant British Isle. So it sounds like she was on board with the Lostbelt plan. I wonder why. Oh. I was like, I wonder why Beryl didn't just side with her and go against the other Lostbelts. I bet what happened was Beryl tricked them, because he did say they I think in Lostbelt 5 he said he tricked them, and that's why they were so pissed at him. I bet he tricked Morgan into somehow destroying the tree of this Lostbelt, and that's why she hates him. I think that's exactly what happened. She wants to expand Fairy Britain to encompass the whole planet, overwrite proper human history entirely, and turn the Earth into one giant British Isle. I know it's hard to believe, but it's true. It's why High Queen Morgan continues tormenting the fairies even to this day. As you can see, we need to defeat her for humanity and fairy kind alike. Wait, why fairy kind alike? Can I go back and look? Please don't tell me the note's over. Whoa. Oh, that's her throne. That's where she sits in the NP, right?
Kneel, present. Worship, submit. Bow your heads, leaders of the 6 clans. Bow your heads, 30 ambassadors, 100 officials. You are in the presence of High Queen Morgan, the ruler who expands our boundaries, upon whose shoulders all of Britain rests. Hear her words and obey.
Oh, mommy. All right, what did he say? Why is it a problem for fairy kind? I know it's hard to believe, but it's true. It's why High Queen Morgan continues tormenting the fairies even to this day. As you can see, we need to defeat her for humanity and fairy kind alike. Oh, is it just because of the existence tax? I think that's why he was saying that. Yeah, that makes sense. So, hang on. Oberon still cares about the fairy kind there. I'm telling you, I think Oberon's straight up only helping us to overthrow Morgan. I am pressing X to doubt that he is a proper human history servant. I don't think he is. I know it's part of the reason why I think that too is because I know his class is Pretender. Obviously reading this for the first time on JP didn't know that, but I'm going into this understanding that his class is Pretender, and we've never had that before, so I don't know what the fucking class entails lore-wise. No one in chat spoil it, please, but I'm just theorizing here what the class Pretender could mean, because he's the first one in FGO. And so I'm thinking he's pretending to be a proper human history servant. I call bullshit that he is. I also wanted to point out, it's weird how if you've noticed when we go over the MASH, there's like a narrator for this story, which if there was in the other Lostbelts, there wasn't as hardcore as there has been this Lostbelt. You can tell there's like a narrator, almost like it's reading a fairy tale. And Oberon is connected to, what's his name? What's the writer's name who wrote the Oberon play? Oberon's such a bro. Yes, Shakespeare, thank you, Tip. Because Oberon is connected to Shakespeare somehow, I'm interested in what the connection is there in Fate, because I wonder if somehow he has like some of Shakespeare's powers to be able to do what Shakespeare does, because in Apocrypha, Shakespeare was summoned to be able to literally like write a prophecy and write the entire story like a script for that Grail War, and everything he wrote down would come true. Like it was like fated to become true or something like that, or at least had influence. And so I'm curious like if Oberon somehow has like a similar ability.
I don't know. I just wanted to mention, though, that it's interesting how there's been, like, a narrator a lot this Lostbelt, where the other Lostbelts didn't really have that. All right. Back to Mommy Morgan. Oberon's not sus match. Elmac's opinion? Oh, man. I really don't trust him. Yeah, there's two reasons why I don't trust him. It's one, he's the fucking pretender class. And then two, I've seen his final ascension art. And apparently that's an actual spoiler in game. I wish the websites that showed the unit would like blur out his final ascensions, the third ascension art and the fourth ascension art, because it's apparently an actual spoiler. Like that, I noticed when you go to Oberon's banner, it says when you summon for this unit, you will not be able to see the third and fourth ascensions will be locked until you finish Lostbelt 6. And I was like, fuck, man, I wish the websites would like blur it out and say it's a spoiler, because I feel like if I hadn't seen his third and fourth ascensions, I wouldn't be sussing him as much. Kind of annoys me. Yeah, it has an interlude too to unlock, that's true. But the interlude doesn't even unlock until you beat LB6 is what it said. Fandom and Game Press are idiots. You get the last ascension in the name from the servant before the story? Yeah. Like, what the frick, dude? Alright. Let's, what voice should we do for Mommy Morgan? I can't do a good mommy voice, dude.
The same faces yet again, How terribly dull. I offer you neither absolution nor salvation. Remember, always that all of Britain, down to the smallest pebble, is mine. Without my protection, the land of Fae would not see the next sunrise. Yes, Our Majesty,
We are your humble servants.
all of our time is yours. Our loyalty to you will never waver. Very well. Your gestures may stand against the wall. I will now allow each of the clan heads to speak. What have you to say?
Ooh, that's a new sprite.
Thank you for your generosity, Your Majesty. Please allow me the honor of going first.
The council recognizes Lord Spriggan, head of the Earth Clan, and Lord of Norwich, or Norwich.
Thank you, Secretary. According to our observations, Norwich's calamity pool should reach critical mass in approximately 10 days' time. I'd like to take this time to say that if there are any lords present with property still in Norwich, please come speak to me after this meeting. I can assure you that even the moors engulfs all of Norwich, our bell tower will remain safe within an impenetrable fortress made with anti-Moors iron. If you wish to store your valuables there for safekeeping, I am sure we can come to an agreement.
Whoa, what the fuck?
It's,
I can't tell the gender of that thing.
It sounds to me as though you don't care if your entire city disappears as long as your money stays safe.
The council recognizes Lord Woodwose, head of the Fang Clan and Lord of Oxford.
Oh, so that's Woodwose. Wait, are there multiple Woodwose? I guess I don't know yet. I remember Castoria mentioning Woodwose. I thought she meant like Woodwose plural. The Nazi Woodwose. Imagine the guards going, we allow the Lord of Norwich, you know what, fuck it. Huh.
The council recognizes Lord Woodwose, head of the Fang Clan and Lord of Oxford.
My request remains the same as ever, Your Majesty. I urge you to take this opportunity to expand your army. The Moors continue to grow in number every year, and these round table army upstarts need to be dealt with. So I must ask you to increase your human shipments and assign more humans to the barracks.
Oh, does this mean the Fang clan alone is no longer up to the task? I suppose not even the fairy once known as the Sword of Britain, the great Lord Woodwose himself, can defeat the specter of an advancing age.
Silence, you infant! How dare you speak to me like that? If we weren't in Her Majesty's presence, I'd crush your head in my jaws for such insolence!
Now, Woodwose, you should know better than that. Remember, every fairy in Britain looks up to you. The Lord of Oxford and the owner of the restaurants most responsible for our food supply should conduct himself like a gentleman, right?
Right. I know that, Aurora. I do.
So so that's what Castoria was mentioning. Castoria mentioned a restaurant owned by Woodwose. I thought she meant Woodwose plural, but I guess she meant like there's an actual restaurant owned by this Woodwose. And, oh god, food supply? Is that humans? Do they actually just eat humans? Oh no. I have never seen so much money burn in furry commissions as this guy on Twitter. Oh no. He is the Woodwose. Monka.
Right. I know that, Aurora. I do. I'm not the raging frontline fighter I once was. I'm the calm, rational leader of my clan.
Oh, this is someone we haven't seen before.
What a joke! If this is to be no more than a usual sniping at each other, would you mind if I excuse myself, Your Majesty? We're putting up a very rare item for auction today, and I have a lot of work to do getting things ready.
The council recognizes Lady Mirian, head of the Wing Clan and Lord of...
How do you say that? Monka S, what? Gloucester? Gloucester? Oh, yeah, it was Gloucester, that's right.
The council recognizes Lady Mirian, head of the Wing Clan and Lord of Gloucester.
I already said my piece. Neither this calamity pool or the anti-Moors countermeasures have anything to do with Gloucester. So if all of you twisted fairies want to do is argue with each other, by all means, do so. Without me. Then again, Norwich has sent us a good product lately, so I suppose we can offer our aid, if only a little. Do give my regards to Count Pepperon, Spriggan.
Pepperon? We know Pepe is supposed to be in this Lostbelt getting revenge on a barrel, right? Sus? I wonder if that's Pepe. Pepe!
Do give my regards to Count Pepperon, Spriggan. Let him know that if he ever decides to move to Gloucester, he'll always have a place here.
Lady Canuck, oh my god, how do you say that? Pepperoni? Clearly it's just the fairy of pizza. Knocknaria? Knocknaria? Am I saying that right? What the how is the, what? Knocknaria? Knocknaria? Am I saying that right? Knocknaria? It's Celtic. Knocknaria? Yeah, okay.
Lady Knocknaria, head of the King Clan and ruler of Edinburgh, absent.
Okay, that's just the ghoul sprite, but a shadow. What?
Lady Einzel, head of the Mirror Clan and guardian of the Lake District, absent. At this time, and with High Queen Morgan's permission, the council would like to welcome Tamlin from the new Darlington.
Dude, what's with all the beheadings? That's like the third beheading this fucking stream. Or no, this Lostbelt, sorry. Not this stream. Who the hell do you think you are? You think a damn secretary has the right to say my name? Come on, Mother. When are you going to stop letting these stupid secretaries run these shows already? Can't you pick someone less hideous? What about a human with limbs sewn to the wall, or one who's been put to the guillotine? I swear, Mother, you're way too soft on fairies and humans alike these days. Maybe you need more excitement. Oh! I didn't know who it was.
Huh? Why so quiet all of a sudden? Isn't it your job to kick up a fuss when something unusual happens? If you can't even do that, you don't deserve to live. Would all you rather die to my string instead?
Oh, if it isn't Tamlin Tristan, how good of you to grace us with your presence. You are the knight among knights who defends all of Britain.
And above all, you are the High Queen's beloved daughter.
The only one in all of Britain who will carry Her Majesty's magecraft.
There you go, that's it. I knew you could do it if you tried. But I still think it lacked a little something. I've got it. Patheticness. Which is why you three are going to show the others how it's done.
Ah! My feet, my ankles, they're gone!
Go on, jump! Let me see you hop around those little stumps. Ah, right. You're not supposed to spill blood here, and you three are getting it everywhere. Ugh, so rude. You've gotten enough blood on the throne room floor. Just throw yourselves out the window into the pit now.
Ugh, my body! I can't control my body! No! Please stop!
There's no coming back from that pit.
Somebody, please stop that girl before she...
Swoosh! Nothing but pit.
she just say this swoosh, nothing but net. Oh, man.
Well, Mother, what do you think? Makes the meeting so much more fun, right?
What are you doing? That was Camelot's own Minister of Justice you just threw out the window. You bloodthirsty fiend. Know your place, Tristan. You think because the High Queen took in a low-class fairy like you as her daughter, you can...
Silence, Woodwose. This is a family matter. See? Her Majesty loves it. Time for you to learn your place. Sucks to be you, you overgrown cur. Why don't you just retire already? We're way stronger than you were.
What did you say to me, girl? Stop, Woodwose.
Don't let her drag you into her games. You're the head of the Fang clan now. You can't let your temper ruin our reputation.
Oh, great, Lady Gwaine the hard-ass. A little more dullness to round out this boring meeting. You're lucky she showed up when she did, old-timer. Just wait, I'll take your feet next time. Give us your report, Gwaine. What transpired at the ranch in the south?
Yes, High Queen.
Some rebels calling themselves the Round Table Army managed to take control of the ranch. The guards you entrusted with staves were captured, and all of the humans attempted to escape. Upon learning of this, I took it upon myself to go and contain the situation without waiting for your orders. While I succeeded at whipping up the rebels, I'm afraid I also destroyed the facility and allowed 3 interlopers to escape. I'm also having the escaped humans transported here for reduction as we speak, or re-education. High Queen, I am prepared to accept whatever punishment you deem fit for me. What is your ruling, High Queen? It is all right. In light of your accomplishments at Sheffield, I will overlook your failure today. Lift your head, Gwaine. I plan to demolish that ranch in any case. While you did take it a bit too far, you have ultimately saved me the time of mobilizing the Earth Clan. Now, is there anything else you have to tell me?
Yes, Your Majesty. One of the interlopers was a human you've told us about before. It was the master from proper human history.
The master from proper human history? Then Beryl Gut was right.
There's more. One of the fairies accompanying him, the human appeared to be from Fairy Britain. From what I could tell, she seemed to be about 16 in human years, and she used the same kind of magecraft as you.
She... what?
What are you saying, Gwaine? You don't think that fairy is the child of prophecy, do you? The child of prophecy is no more than one of Ainsl's delusions. High Queen Morgan is Britain's one and only ruler. How could you believe in such nonsense like a common peasant? You are a servant of the High Queen. You should be ashamed.
Oh, quit yapping, you goddamn mutt.
Now, Lady Tristan, you can't blame Lord Woodwose for being upset. The child of prophecy is also connected to the Tinchidal incident after all. You know, the coastal village that was harboring her? Well, Lord Woodwose there is the one who razed that village to the ground, though it seems the child herself escaped him. Apparently, there was a girl of about 16 with long golden hair who managed to break through the blockade of Fang Clan fairies surrounding the village. The soldiers who witnessed it said she fought like a raging storm. They also called her the girl who uses magecraft, the Queen's second coming, and High Queen Morgan's daughter.
Don't you dodge my spells, capless! That was meant to kill you. I'm Mother's only daughter. You got it? I couldn't care less about this child of prophecy, but you'd better not spread rumors like that any further.
These aren't my opinions, Lady Tristan. The Fang Clan is the one who's spreading these rumors. Still, think about it. Fine upper-class fairies of Camelot. The Moors continue to increase in number. A calamity is about to befall Norwich. There's...
Knockna what? How do you say this? Knocknari? Knocknari?
There's Knocknari in the north, Londyminium in the south, and the recent rebellion in Sheffield. And now we have an invader from an outside world that Lord Beryl Gut warned us about. I don't believe Ainsl's prophecies any more than you do, but you can't deny that the pieces are falling into place. The child of prophecy is real. Or at least the common fairies who know nothing of politics believe she is, which is enough.
Uh-oh. Wait. If they want to go after the child of prophecy, they're gonna go after MASH if they hear about MASH, yo. By the way, Max, nice background. Thanks. Yeah.
This is no time for our clans to be fighting amongst ourselves. We must put our people's minds at ease. So I suggest we work together to do something about it, starting with the calamity pool at Norwich. What say you?
You do have a point. Whether the child of prophecy is real or not, we must do something about Norwich's calamity pool. High Queen Morgan, would you be willing to send your army to Norwich to quell this disaster? I believe Lord Bogart, ruler of Sheffield, made a similar request.
I understand how you feel, Aurora, but we can't send out Camelot soldiers. While I'm certain Her Majesty's troops would make short work of the calamity, sending them out would also leave Camelot vulnerable. Nocturia is constantly on the lookout for any weakness she can exploit. We can't leave the castle unguarded.
I agree. The way things are going now, it's going to be the War of the Spring and the War of the Summer all over again. Only this war will be fought between Her Majesty and the Nocturia, the self-proclaimed Queen. We do have the upper hand over her forces, but only just.
The wars of spring and summer you speak of the Fae era between...
The wars of spring and summer. You speak of the Fae Arab war between the North and South fairies, yes?
Indeed, the Northern fairies have been claiming domination over Britain for thousands of years. I thought they had settled down and agreed to submit to the High Queen Morgan's rule, but it seems they're still up to their own old tricks. Ah, how deplorable. Why can't they simply pledge their loyalty to our High Queen like we have done? Given the circumstances, I suppose this truly isn't the time to worry about Norwich. Though it pains me to say this as their lord, I'm afraid I have no choice but to let my residents die and...
Worry not. I will use the water mirror on Norwich. It will destroy the calamity, along with most of Norwich, but the bell tower will remain intact. So long as the castle remains, it will fall to you to rebuild, Spriggan.
It is time for you to demonstrate once again the skills that enabled you to take Norwich from its previous lord.
If that is your will, High Queen. Now, how much can I expect in the way of financial aid?
I will give you 1/3 of the flotsam wasting away in the West Treasury. It is foreign... What? It is foreign detritus that has drifted here from proper human history, but you could ask for no greater reward. What is detritus? Detritus.
Detritus.
Detritus. Waste or debris. Okay. So it doesn't even say what it really is. It is foreign detritus that has drifted here from proper human history, but you could ask for no greater reward, could you?
Oh, that sounds wonderful, Your Majesty. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But what about the residents of Norwich? None of them will survive this. Isn't there anything you can do to make them evacuate, Spriggan?
Oh, I've been urging them to evacuate for some time now, but they all refuse to leave. They're either too attached to the land, or they love their jobs, or they don't think the threat is real, or they think the child of prophecy will save them, or some combination of thereof. As great as my clan can be, I'll be the first to admit they can also be a bunch of hard-headed fools. Having said that, where would you propose they go? Salisbury? The Wind Clan city? You know just as well as I do how poorly the Earth and Wind clans get along. It's a problem not even the High Queen herself has been able to solve. It's rare that things like this wrap up in a nice little bow, so no, I'm afraid Norwich is a lost cause.
Oh, that's Beryl.
Why? Why don't they come down to my place? We'd be happy to take in any poor refugees looking for a new home. That's just the kind of place New Darlington is. Ain't that right, Lady Spinal?
Right you are, Red Barrel. I didn't know you were listening in on this boring old meeting. Oh no, dude. I wanted to mention too, every cryptor has a servant, and we don't know who, we still don't know who Beryl Gut's servant is. And so, worth thinking about. Right you are, Red Barrel. I didn't know you were listening in on this boring old meeting.
Now, my fair lady, don't be like that. There's nothing boring about it. These clans have agreed to put aside their many differences and focus on what's best for Britain's future, you know. You won't find a more entertaining show anywhere in the country. Not that you'll find any other show in this country either, but still.
I've changed my mind. Lady Aurora, let's arrange a time to discuss the particulars of evacuating Norwich's residents to Salisbury once this meeting is concluded. Whatever our differences, I'll gladly take that over subjecting my fellow fairies to National Slaughterhouse Theater. These problems concern Fairy Britain, and we fairies should be the ones to resolve them. Oxford will be glad to take in refugees as well. While I can't stand how many rules the Earth Clan's smithing breaks, that doesn't mean I'm about to send them to a needless bloody death.
Gloucester's neutral stance remains the same as always. Our doors are always open, both to refugees and to fairies who are tired of being beholden to their clan's customs. Huh? How? Whoops. Huh? What now, you guys are all buddy-buddy? I guess you must really hate me then, huh? Man, that makes me real sad. You'd think High Queen Morgan's first ever boyfriend and future King of Britain would get a little more respect.
You know, I was down for rehabilitating Beryl, but I don't know anymore. Nah, fuck that guy. Chat's gonna hate me for this, but I have always, or not always, I have for like the past few years had the idea that anybody can be rehabilitated no matter what acts they cause. No one's ever too far gone. However, when someone doesn't back down from trying to hold their views no matter what, then you have no choice. Like there is a time in conflict when you have no choice and you have to butt heads no matter what, and one side has to kill the other in order for that conflict to be resolved. However, even after all the bullshit Barrel Gut has done, I still think like if we were able to beat him to a pulp and he were able to be like, fine, I'll change my ways, like I'd forgive him and we can move on, but chat's gonna hate me for that. We agree with you, but Barrel deserves death because of Brodime? Nah, I still would want to redeem him even after that. Not after Kishtaria? No, I'd still forgive him after that. Nah, chat's so pissed. L take. What's up, Gold? Peepo Shy. All right.
Huh? What, now you guys are all buddy-buddy? I guess you must really hate me then, huh? Man, that makes me real sad. You'd think High Queen Morgan's first ever boyfriend and future King of Britain would get a little more respect.
Yeah, Beryl, hurry up and marry Mother already. Most powerful fairy in all of Britain marrying a human. Freaking hilarious. And then you'll marry me next, right? Isn't that what you humans do? Marry as many people as you like? Whoops.
Of course, Lady Spinal, but let's not rush things. No matter how much you may care for someone, the moment they belong to someone else, a lot of the shine tends to come off. There's no guarantee the same won't happen to you. Once you see me as Her Majesty's husband, you might wonder what you ever saw in me at all. So we don't want to make any hasty decisions when it comes to marriage, and who knows, maybe the partner of your dreams is even closer than you think.
Huh, you don't have to worry about that. There's no one else for me but you. Very well, I understand your concerns. My course of action remains unchanged from my public declaration. At the end of the year 2019 of the era of the High Queen, Fairy Britain, the land of the Fae, shall rule this very planet. The walls of light that surround the British Isle will disappear, and our world shall overwrite the wicked world that lurks outside. Once it does, you shall all be free of the calamities, and a new age shall begin. I shall build a new land of fairies, and your clan shall all die to serve as its foundation. Yes, High Queen, your will is our command. Then here is my decision. Nothing need to be done about the calamity pool in Norwich, so you will not advise its residents to evacuate. Regarding the Child of Prophecy, I will consider the threat she may pose to my rule. Furthermore, once the invaders from proper human history Barrel Gut spoke of are to be found, they are to be captured and brought here, alive. There is something I will have them tell me. If the Master Gawain saw is also accompanied by the Child of Prophecy, so much the better. Woodwoes, Spriggan, Mirian, and Aurora. You are to assemble a team and begin your search at once. I want to see the rebels and invaders brought before my throne. Whichever clan brings them to me shall be rewarded with 500 acres of land. This meeting is now concluded. Clan heads, you are dismissed. Tamlin, here is your next mission. As before, you need not search for the Child of Prophecy. I don't get it, Mother. What good are any of those stupid clan heads going to be? I could find the child way faster than anyone, right? All Lancelot has going for her is speed. I can use the infinity mirror you gave me to go anywhere at a moment's notice. There is no need. Leave the Child of Prophecy be. I will send word of my edict later. The rest is in your hands, Tamlin Gawain. You heard Her Majesty, Tristan. Can you not behave yourself even for a moment? You do know the reason she was so strict with you is because the clan heads were here, yes? She may be our all-powerful High Queen, but she still needs to keep up appearances. She can't treat you like her daughter at a council meeting, and then there's your attitude towards Beryl. How do you think it looks for the Queen's daughter to be so intimate with a human man, and the High Queen's own lover at that? Have you ever considered the kind of pressures she faces, the kind of things people say about you, your own morals as a knight? Just shut up, you big dumb bitch. Who the hell do you think you are lecturing me? I don't know how you have the time to worry about my rep, seeing how you're always on the lookout for your next literal romantic snack. How many lovers have you had this year anyway? For such a big gal, you sure are good at bed hopping, aren't you? Oh, maybe you could just give me some pointers about romance sometime. I guess since you literally dig into your lovers right after you've gotten them to bed, it's probably more a matter of filling your stomach than your heart, huh? What did you say? Just kidding. Come on, don't glare at me like that. I understand, really. I'm totally aware that your romances are always sincere. I mean, you're so awkward you couldn't two-time someone if you tried, right? You know what they call you, right? The Gawain of many loves, Gawain the big eater. Gosh, you poor thing. Nobody understands you, do they? They have no idea that you only jump into bed with those you really genuinely love. I'm going back to the castle. You should stay on standby until further notice. Damn, what the fuck? Tamlin Gawain is just a fucking spider, dude. Tell me Gawain sleeps with people and then fucking devours them afterwards? Actual death by snoo. What the fuck? Yes. All right, we've seen all the Tamlins except for fucking my daughter yet. Where the fuck's Lancelot? I'm sure a majority of the fandom like it. Her profile says that she loved man, woman, human, and fairy. Let's go. We do love our bisexual mommies. Ugh, that meeting sucked so hard, I didn't get to spend any time with Mother again. And Woodwos's stench was the worst. There's nothing more foul than an old game mixed with bad cologne. Spriggan's fake-ass smile made me want to puke. Mirian's goody-goody act was so transparent. And Aurora's the worst of all. Ugh, I wish I had a good excuse to rip her to pieces. Man, I hope she slips up soon. If she'd just act against Mother, I could wipe her and her stupid Salisbury out all at once. Hey, are you even listening to me, Beryl? Huh? He's not here? He was right by the mirror a moment ago. Oh, I see. He must be down at the theater. They're doing a show with those humans we captured over there today. So they make the humans fight each other and the last one standing gets to live. What do you call it again? Gladiatorial games? I used to think it was a pain in the ass, but it's actually pretty fun. Especially the very last part, when you tell them that the champion gets to go free and stuff. Idiots, as if that would ever happen. Haha, humans really can be so entertaining. Then again, I guess this really isn't the time to be laughing. I know what Mother said, but I just can't let this go. Oh man, dude. We need fucking... We need fucking, what's it called? We need a Spartacus, man. Spartacus needs to show up. Yeah, Matthew, watch what you say, because last stream there were some people that were pretty angry at some of the stuff you were saying in chat. So that was like you and a couple other people spoiled some stuff in chat last stream, and that's the whole reason I had to put up the follower thing this stream and the pinned comment there, no spoilers. So let's try to make sure we're not throwing any like hints or anything for me to think about future stuff, because even that stuff can be considered spoilers, just so you know.
Really, what they spoil? I don't know, because chat, thankfully, I don't have any mods in chat to delete stuff, but chat thankfully buried it before I even saw it. Anyways, these girls are pretty hot.
Who else does this child of prophecy think she is anyway? Everyone knows I'm the only one who uses magecraft besides Mother. She's only got one daughter, and it's me.
If evil, why hot? Yup. Have you seen the meme of like the one MC character saying like, if evil and bad, why are they hot? And it's like Jalter, Salter, and like all the other evil hot characters. All right, where were we? Let me go back to them talking about the gladiatorial games. Dude, we need Spartacus. Spartacus would fucking be so fucking strong in this Lostbelt. What the hell? All right, so they're talking about the gladiatorial games. Then again, I guess this really isn't the time to be laughing. I know what Mother said, but I just can't let this go. Who does the child of prophecy think she is anyway? Everyone knows I'm the only one who uses magecraft besides Mother. She's only got one daughter, and it's me. No way I can let trash like that live. Ugh, it's pissing me off. Okay, I think I know what to do. Times like this, there's nothing better than shopping. Let's see what the newspaper has today. The Knocker Company's getting out of Gloucester. I keep forgetting how to say that. The Knocker Company's getting out of Gloucester. New brands are coming soon. Huh, so Spriggan Shop is going out of business. Well, that's too bad. Spriggan sucks, but his shop at least has good shit. Huh? Hang on. Does this mean it's gonna be replaced by... I knew it! It's gonna be a count shop! I'll say this for Mirian. She always knows what's hot. She always knows what's hot. Looks like I'll be going shopping in Gloucester again then. Plus, she also mentioned she was getting things ready for a special auction. Fine by me. I'll make it an auction nobody will ever forget. Monka. Spartacus needs to defy gravity again and become a missile to launch against Morgan. That would be badass. That was my that was the moment that made me love Spartacus, man. Dude was actually fucking he was rebelling against gravity. He's like, I am rebellion incarnate. I will rebel against gravity. I was like, huh? Run that by me again? All right. Oh, what did they say? She was just talking about, oh, she's going shopping in Gloucester, right? That's what she said? Uh-oh. There's some other little towns here, huh? There's a kingdom. There's a kingdom. And they said the north and south were fighting too, so I wonder, that must be... I think they said the rebel army was in the east. I think that's the rebel army, if I'm not mistaken. No one tell me just yet, but I'm pretty sure that's the rebel army. And then I think they said that this was the kingdom that's just like kind of chilling by themselves right now because they said north and south. I love the animation over Norwich too. That shit looks crazy. Yeah, don't forget about the potato. Giant golden potato. I'm still pissed they didn't mention it when we passed it. Also, what's going on over there? That looks like a dead forest almost. Creepy. And that looks like a giant nest, bro. Is there a giant bird? Like fucking Jedi Survivor? All right, let's continue. Section 4. Going to Gloucester. And I'm pretty sure Tamlin Tristan said she was going here. Uh-oh. To shop. Maybe a future event we'll talk about the potato. That would be sick.
Look, Max, you can see the city off in the distance now. It might have taken us a whole day, but we're almost at Gloucester. Yep, and now that we're here, we shouldn't have to worry about the Queen's soldiers coming after us for a while. Gloucester belongs to Mirian, the head of the Wing clan, and fighting is against the law here. She doesn't pick fights with any of the other clans, and she's not completely under Morgan's thumb either. As far as Mirian is concerned, this is an autonomous region that just happens to be in diplomatic relations with Fairy Britain. That's how she tells it anyway. Is that why Morgan's army won't attack here? Even Morgan only has limited power in Gloucester. As for why that is, well, you can tell something's different here, right, Da Vinci? Say, with the mana density? I'm glad you brought it up. I was just gonna ask about that. There's nothing wrong with my gadgets, but the ones powered by magical energy are refusing to work. Is that because this area's unique mystic traits? Because the rules of this world itself are different here? Exactly. As to why, well, that gets into the nature of fairies themselves. And not just here in Fairy Britain, this applies to proper human history as well. Like how there are several different kinds of fairies. Some are former gods fallen from grace, others are acclamations of human and animal animosity, and bits and pieces of their souls. They're essentially thoughts and feelings with nowhere else to go, wrapped in a shell made from human rumors. Huh. These sorts of fairies only exist because human society exists, and strictly speaking, they're not pure fairies. Pure fairies are those that form within the planet of the planet's inner sea, and whose existence is in no way contingent on human civilization. In the Magecraft world, fairies born within the planet's inner sea are known as the Great Fathers and Great Mothers. You can think of them as divided spirits of the Earth's soul. Yes, that's close enough. That's what, Yume Ren is, huh? Is that what Yume Ren is? I think that's how they describe, like, an elemental in Yume Ren in, Lostbelt 3, huh? Elementals, yeah. I think so. And then, so I guess the other fairies that take on, like, animal characteristics and stuff, that ones that we've seen so far, are ones that are born of humans' imagination, and that's why they need the humans around, I bet. That's why they haven't actually completely purged the humans. They're types of elementals? Okay, interesting. You can think of them as divided spirits of the Earth's soul. Yes, that's close enough. In scope, they're comparable to personified nature gods, but unlike gods, they don't impose any rules on humans. Great fathers and mothers are pure supernatural beings. In this Lostbelt, fairies of that rank who appear on Earth's surface, either through some sort of mistake or on a mission from the planet itself, are known as A-rays. Oh! That's from Notes! Oh, I'm so glad I read Notes before this Lostbelt now. What the fuck? Okay. They're not the same thing, so Nasu, like, retconned it then? Because the A-rays in Notes, A-rays in Notes were humans that had evolved to have, like, animal characteristics to be able to survive in the harsh world of the Earth that was no longer habitable, the dead Earth. And it made it sound a lot, I was like, that totally had to be the inspiration for Patsy and the, what were they called in Lostbelt 1? The dog people, the new humans. They were the Yaga. The Yaga in Lostbelt 1 sounded like they were inspired from the A-rays in Notes, is what I took from it when I read Notes. Because the A-rays in Notes were essentially humans that had either evolved or had augmented themselves to take on either cybernetic or animalistic traits to be able to survive on the dead Earth. And that's what an A-ray was, but it seems like it was retconned here by Nasu to be something a little different. Humanity and Notes probably chose the name internationally. Gotcha. Furries, but real. Earth's surface, either through some sort of mistake or on a mission from the planet itself,
are known as A-rays. In proper human history, the fairy who lent King Arthur his sacred sword was a great mother. Oh, the Lady of the Lake was a great mother, okay. And I'm guessing proper human history's Morgan also inherited the great mother's authority. Though, of course, Morgan's father was also King Uther, the ancient king of Britain, so I suppose that would make her a human-fairy hybrid. King Arthur, on the other hand, is a human-dragon hybrid. Yo, the real fairy king Oberon followed. What the frick? What's up? Notes A-rays became who they are because of rotting Gaia's soul powering them. Gotcha. I really never get why they need humans, so they're different, that's why. He's explaining right here, there's like essentially fake fairies that are created from the human mind that need human imagination to be able to flourish. And then there's the true fairies, which are the A-rays, which is what he's describing now. So the fake fairies are a majority of the Fae that live in this land, and Oberon's plan that he's been cooking up in the background is starting to make a lot more sense. I'm cooking right now, chat. I'm cooking. No one spoil anything for me, please, but I'm cooking right now because I know for a fact Oberon's cooking something in the background, and I bet it has a lot to do with this. Max antagonizing Oberon. Don't sus Oberon. I'm sussing him hard, especially with this right here that he's telling us. I wonder if Oberon himself is one of these true Fae born from the inner sea of the planet, and he wants to get rid of all the fake Fae in Britain. That would make a lot of sense too. Too soon to cook? Who let Max cook? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm rolling for Oberon, the last day of the banner with USOs, chat. Thank you for answering, Kiko. Though, of course, Morgan's father was also King Uther, the ancient king of Britain, so I suppose that would make her a human-fairy hybrid. King Arthur, on the other hand, is a human-dragon hybrid. Yeah, because we know, we also read, I'm so glad we read Notes, and I'm so happy we read Notes and Garden of Avalon before playing Lostbelt 6, because there's so much context that is going to help me out here, I think. So we know King Arthur was born with Merlin's magic, with a human woman, King Uther, and then using a dragon core as the heart for King Arthur. All of those things combine to bring King Arthur to life, and that's why King Arthur is also part dragon. So, King Arthur, on the other hand, is a human-dragon hybrid. They may seem similar on the surface, but deep down, they couldn't be more different. Oh, how so? The fact that one ultimately decided to defend humanity, and the other, mystics. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, okay. So, one of these Fae decided to ultimately defend humanity, and the other, mystics. The ones that decided to ultimately decide humanity, if he's talking about the real and fake Fae at the moment, is the fake Fae, because they need humans to be able to survive. And the other, mystics. Let's continue. King Arthur chose a Britain where humans could thrive, and Morgan chose a Britain where mystics could thrive. Oh, okay, that's how it went. Yeah, so at the end of King Arthur's death. So this really is like, well, Morgan took the throne way long ago, way before King Arthur of our time did, over 2,000 years ago, right? But King Arthur did in 500 AD. So like 500 years, okay. So Morgan must have killed King Uther then, huh? King Arthur chose Britain where humans could thrive, and Morgan chose a Britain where mystics could thrive. As for which chose correctly, well, your own proper human history bears that out. If mystics had continued to rule Britain, it would have resulted in it being excised from the human history. But I digress, getting back on track. A-rays are equivalent to a great mother, but possess a will of their own. They have a unique ability to remake the world around them according to their inner truth, or rather, their essence. This phenomenon is called a Fae domain. It's a grand mystic that only very powerful fairies possess. And A-rays generate descendants, or terminals if you prefer, simply by existing. These descendants are called forest children and stone children, and they're the majority of the fairies in Fairy Britain. These descendants may have only a tiny fraction of A-ray's power, but that doesn't change the fact that they're descendants. And some of these descendants have more A-ray blood in them than others. Mirian, the head of the Wing Clan, and the Lord of Gloucester is one of them. All that to say that Gloucester has a Fae domain that can be quite a pain in the neck. A domain that takes Mirian's temperament and mischievous nature and turns it into a law that denies strength itself. A law that denies strength itself, so the weak become strong and vice versa? It did behave like that for a time, but now it's a little different. These days, nobody is allowed to bring strength achieved through training in Gloucester. All who enter, even Morgan herself, are left with no more than the strength they were born with. So it's a city where everyone goes back to being level 1, but that sounds pretty egalitarian, but... Yep, the ones most adamant about making rules are also the ones with a way around them. So it's probably safe to assume that Mirian is the only one in the city who doesn't have to play by her rules. And if that's true, it also means her word is law there, so keep that in mind. It sounds like this A-ray term is unique to this Lostbelt. In our world, they're probably close to elementals or true ancestors.
Monka.
Okay. So, are there any other fairies that have inherited these A-ray powers? Maybe the other clan heads? Like, does Aurora have a Fae domain too? No, she doesn't. Most fairies with that kind of power end up being excluded from their clans. Sometimes they're outright ostracized, other times they're unable to control their own laws and end up falling apart. Okay, dude, I am so cooking on the Oberon plan. So the true fairies are literally ostracized. Oh, I'm so cooking, chat. I'm so cooking. No, she doesn't. Most fairies with that kind of power end up being excluded from their clans. Sometimes they're outright ostracized. Other times they're unable to control their own laws and end up falling apart. Yep. Of the 6 clan heads, the only one who can impose their Fae domain on the others are Mirian and Nocnaria. Most of the other domain holders fall apart and become ghosts wandering the countryside. They're called night calls, and depending on how you look at them, they can even be scarier than the Tamlin.
Okay, everyone, we're almost to Gloucester. I know this is a surprise, but I'm actually a member of the Fang clan, so I'd rather not go inside if I can help it. I'll be camping out here while you do your business, so just call for me when you're ready to leave. And just so there's no misunderstanding, let me be perfectly clear. Despite how I look, I am not a wind fairy, I am a Fang fairy. I'm sure you must be shocked, but it's true.
Yeah, I had no idea. Whatever you say, buddy. Okay, let's split up. I'll go with Da Vinci, and Max will go with Artoria. The auction will be held at night, so kill the time however you like. Whoa! Anything goes in Gloucester, so you'll be able to find a lot of fairies living it up here. You still have that money you earned in Salisbury, right? Well, you can use it here too, so don't be afraid to cut loose. Don't worry, just think of it as a date, and it'll be nighttime in no time. So how about you, Da Vinci? Is there anywhere you'd like to go? We could go to a cafe, but personally, I'd recommend the Warped Observatory. It's so dizzying, it'll make you want to throw up.
Oh, he's already headed there. Why do you even ask in the first place? Anyway, I know this is on short notice, guys, but how are you all? Are you all right with this? You are? Okay, I'll play along then. Wait up, Oberon! Aren't there any museums around here? With so many fairies in this Lostbelt, there has to be at least one painter.
Don't look at me like that, Artoria. Oh god. There they go. Well, for the time being, shall we get going?
For the time being? Oh, sorry. This is all happening so suddenly that I'm still catching up. Well, we've already come this far. No sense in holding back now, I guess. Now that we're in Gloucester, we may as well enjoy it. Come on, I'll show you around.
Sorry if you can hear my sister's dog. Pork, pork, pork. Whoa, so this is Gloucester. There's so many things that seem vaguely off here.
It's very strange, isn't it? I felt the same way at first.
Hey, door, appreciate the follow.
It's very strange, isn't it? I felt the same way the first time I came here, too. Faraway things look big, close things look tiny. Sometimes there's pink rain, sometimes the main street is covered in rainbows. Sometimes boys become girls and girls become boys. Sick. Basically, it's a whirlwind of constant change. The last time I came here, I got 0 out of 10 in the princess pageant. A girl wearing a scarf made out of insect thread made me take off all my clothes and...
Huh? Stop, please. Too much information. Your clothes? Why?
She, said they were so ugly I'd be better off without them. I wonder what that girl's up to now. I sure hope she's not doing too well. I'll have to go get her back if I ever see her again. Oh, I haven't seen you two around here before. Are you here for tonight's auction? Huh, I never would have thought to have my human stand out more than me. You know, possessions that make people envious are all the rage in Gloucester right now. Is that why you made yourself look so plain? So you could dress up your human instead? It's brilliant. I'll have to try it myself.
Everyone's so mean to poor Artoria, bro. I love the Artoria lines. They're so golden. They are. Stare. Clueless. I love this face Artoria makes with the fucking bags under her eyes. It's so fun. It's just the pain fucking face, dude. That face is so fucking good. The one with the bags under her eyes. She's just like, huh? It's like, it's so fucking good. The live reaction, yeah. She's making that face again. I think I'm starting to see what the deal is. Speaking of the auction, could you tell us more about it?
You mean about the merchandise being put up? The fairy with the iron weapon? Well, apparently, they're a bad fairy from another world who rebelled against the High Queen. I'd love to attend the auction too, especially since there should be no problem keeping a criminal as a slave. But since you need an invitation for this one, I decided to give up and just enjoy the night on my own. I'm sorry. I know I should have been the one to ask, but I just kind of froze.
Don't worry about it. It's okay. Take it easy. That's okay. Now what do we do about this invitation?
Well, we won't be able to get one on our own. They're only sent out to upper class fairies. I don't like it, but it looks like our only best option is sneaking into the actual auction hall. But don't worry, there's no one better at stealth magecraft than me.
Press X to doubt.
Just you wait. This time, I'm gonna show you what I can really do.
Oh no. Uh-huh. Right. Got it. What's this deja vu feeling I've got? If y'all don't remember last stream chat, she said she had excellent lock picking skills and then literally it took like 5 hours to pick a fucking lock. And didn't even pick it in the end. Someone else picked it in the end.
Help! Help! Is anyone there? My pet mice just escaped from their cage! I promised I'll make it worth your while if you can catch them. Just please, help me! Huh? It looks like there's a bunch of tiny creatures running towards us. Oh, what do you think we should do, Max?
Let's catch them. This is Straight Out of Straw Millionaire. Is that a Japanese show? I don't know what that is. Let's catch them. Oh, right. He's still getting his bearings here, isn't he? Oh, well, nothing to be done now. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Okay, well, let's get this battle started. I'm pretty sure you're going to regret this, but at least it'll be a good lesson. Huh? What does she mean by that? Rats? What are these rats? Level alteration quest. In this quest battle, all servants' levels are forced to go down to level 1 due to the effects of the Mirian's knowledge of the outer world. Huh. The Legend of the Straw Millionaire, also known as the Daitsu or Dakikuma, is a Japanese Buddhist folktale about a poor man who became wealthy through a series of successive trades, starting with a single piece of straw. Oh, okay. They traded in a straw for something else. Got that. I got you. That's something people do at like shoe shows. I saw like people will trade in like a sneaker for another sneaker and then sell that sneaker for more, and then or sell that sneaker for another sneaker until they go up and up and up and up and up. Gotcha. It stonks. Yeah, literally. What's up, Goomba? Dude. Mice for breeding? Chat, that is not a mouse. The name tags do not lie. You got Oberon, Goomba? Let's go. Congrats. Oh. Wait. Never mind. We're all right. One of them wait, do they squeak when they die? You fucking liar. Tiny Muramasa. I also beat LB6. I won't spoil anything. Thank you. Let's go. Rat Jam. Yeah, well, we're only just starting LB6 too. Oh my gosh, we're so early in it compared to how much more there is to go. Those were mice? My eyes are still flashing. Big things seem small, and small things seem big. That's just what happens in Gloucester sometimes. Now do you understand? Thanks, weirdos with too much time on your hands. Here you go, a generous coupon. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go make a bundle with my mice here. Later! A coupon, huh? Let's see. Knocker Company, Surprise and Security. Oh, wow, it's for S&C. Do you know it? Spriggan and Capless, I mean. It's Fairy Britain's very first department store. Grandpa told me about it. This is great, and look, according to the map, it's not far from here. Come on, Max, let's go check it out. Looks like it's already gone out of business. Some generous coupon this turned out to be. They're already building another store in its place, too. It looks like it's just called Count. I've never heard of that before. But I can see they've got shoes, bags, hats, dresses. Oh, wow! Everything on display looks amazing. They're trim, shiny, and elegant all at once. I bet they'd be so much fun to wear. Oh, I want them, but then again, they'd probably be wasted on me. The designs do lean a little feminine, but I'm guessing they're probably gender neutral. And wow, what are those strange clothes? The sign says kimono? I've never heard of them, but I think it'd look good on you, Max. Huh, not bad. You've got a pretty decent eye.
But would you mind keeping it down a bit? I'm trying to stay incognito, so I don't want to attract too much attention. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm from a very small town, so... I see. So what? You wanted to see the big city before a calamity shows up and kills you or something? You're lucky you're not one of those cheeky Gloucester fairies. You're also lucky your ankles aren't to my taste. Be grateful your boots are too frumpy. They are? I guess they are, huh? Still, they're very practical. An odd goggy could go to town on them, and I wouldn't feel anything. Pfft, you actually have to worry about goggy bites? You must come from a real hick town. I mean, you've got the looks of a pretty upper-class wind fairy, but you're stuck doing your own farming? Man, it must be rough out in the sticks, with so few human slaves to do the heavy lifting. This is weird, really weird. Don't you think this conversation is weird?
She's really staring at me. Oh crap, she obviously suspects something.
No, I don't think so. It's just neither Max nor I are used to dealing with city fairies, so... Not used to them, huh? I see. So that's why you're not scared of me? It feels like there's more to it than that, though.
That's strange. How come I'm not pissed off? I usually hate every fairy I meet.
Oh well, I guess that's just how some days go. Plus, there's the auction coming up. Oh, are you interested in the auction? Do you actually have an invitation? Oh, well, we actually came here for the auction, but we didn't know we needed an invitation to get in. I see. An invitation, huh? You know, I do have an extra one, but I'd sooner feed it to a goat than give it to you.
I love the sprite change.
That's it, finally an expression that suits you. It's about time you learned your place, you uppity hick. Trust me, a girl like you is at least 100 years too young for the auction house. Come back when you're at least a little more grown up. Oh wait, that's right. Low-class fairies like you don't even live for 100 years, do you? Guess you'll just have to make the most out of your life in the dirt with the goggies while it lasts then.
No one makes fun of my Castoria being a low-life hick but me. You hear me?
Fucking...
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it, bro. I'm gonna go fucking Marxist mode on her.
Guess you'll just have to make the most out of your life in the dirt with the goggies while it lasts, then.
She was, quite the fairy, wasn't she? You know, as rude as she was, it kind of seemed like...
Like we were actually good friends? Maybe you're right. She honestly didn't seem like such a bad fairy to me either.
Huh? I'm not gonna lie, Chad, I might hate her more than Beryl. Feet. She's sadistic and people love it.
An invitation? Of course I've already got one. What about it?
Nice! I should have known you'd have everything covered, Oberon. Guess you'll just have to unveil your grand magecraft another time, Artoria. The fucking stare, dude. I love her.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to procure any formal dress, but since Oberon is so, dazzling, I think we should be able to get in as part of his entourage. Of course, Mirian's something of a friend of mine. We'll have some of the best seats in the house. So, no, getting in won't be a problem. The problem is what happens once the auction starts. The bidding on MASH won't start until the very end, at which point I'll be able to offer up to 70 million more pounds. It's all counterfeit, of course, but it should be fine as long as no one works that out tonight.
Jesus, Oberon. The Castorius stare, it's so fucking good. Castoria is the FGO version of Clueless. Crimes? I'm in. The real problem is whether it'll be enough to outbid any of the other prospective buyers with odd tastes. Usually 70 million more pounds would be more than enough, but given the product, things are probably going to get ugly. If things get bad enough, I could have put up my whole Welsh forest as collateral. 70 million more pounds? That's enough to buy a mansion and a butler to take care of it. And you're worried it still might not be enough? Just what are they saying about this product anyway? Alright, I'll tell you, but try to contain your surprise. They're saying the fairy is supposedly a traveler from another world with an iron weapon. And the new child of prophecy as well. Hey, what the hell? Whoa, I know those sprites. What the frick? Good evening, ladies and gentle fairies. Welcome to Gloucester's auction house. Why put off until tomorrow when you can have today? Who cares about the clan pride when you can boost your own brand? We know what you want, which is why we are once again proud to present a wide array of items sure to pique your interest. Have you taken a look at our catalog? Have you found any items that speak to you? Wonderful, wonderful. I can see you're all enthralled by our selection. Then let's get right to it, shall we? We hope you enjoy the latest Lady Mirian production. It's starting, I see. So you say your bid yourself, huh? In most auctions, the buyer quietly holds up a sign and an agent then bids for them. But it looks like the agents aren't allowed at this auction, so we have to shout our bids ourselves. What is it, Oberon? Are you nervous about something? Did you see that third item up for auction? It's one of Shakespeare's unpublished manuscripts. Wait. You telling me Shakespeare was real in this Lostbelt? What the fuck? Maybe it's flotsam that drifted here from proper human history. Man, now I'm really curious. Maybe I'll waste just a little bit of money bidding on it. No, what am I saying? I have to bid on it. Oh, no, you don't. We're only here for one thing, the child of prophecy. Besides, if you bid on something now, they'll just notice your cash is counterfeit by the time we get to her. Just do your best to resist. If you want the original work from a famous artist that badly, I'll make you something myself. Whoa, really? I didn't want to be the one to bring it up because I thought it would be a bit gosh, but you're saying it's okay? Okay, Da Vinci, I'm gonna hold you to that. Just let me know when you need me to pose for my portrait. You're really enjoying this, aren't you? I can see this place is nothing new for Oberon. I feel a lot better knowing this. About this, knowing that. Okay, I'm just going to sit quietly until our auction comes up. Besides, I don't want to stand out too much anyway. And now it's time to... Whoops. And now it's time to introduce our last item of the day. I'm sure you've all heard the rumors. This is the treacherous rebel who posed a threat to our High Queen. The child of our beloved Ainzel promised to save Britain. This brave child attacked Camelot with an iron weapon none had ever seen before, crawled out of the great pit, and even made a miraculous return from the nameless woods. Is the prophecy real? Is the child our savior? It's time for you all to see for yourselves. I give you our final lot number, the Child of Prophecy! Huh? Huh? What? Grandpa?
Well, excuse the hell out of me for being old. Wait, hang on. Who was that? Say that to my face. Why don't you? Easy there, lady. Whoops.
Easy there, ladies and gentle fairies. Please, let's all take it easy. This man's attitude may be as foul as his mouth, but his magical energy is truly impressive. What's more, he's a gifted craftsman capable of forging wares that put all the blacksmiths of Norwich to shame. And since the Child of Prophecy was supposedly apprenticed to a superb artisan, even Lady Mirian agrees that there is a 30% chance that this man is the Child of Prophecy. Muramasa of Prophecy, 30% chance. Ah, shut up. How many times do I gotta tell you I ain't no goddamn Child of Prophecy? I'm Senji Muramasa, a lone servant. Now let me out of this cage, damn it!
I don't know what's going on here, but that's definitely Senji Muramasa, the foreign god's disciple. What's he doing in Britain? And why is he up for auction? You know that man? Oh, then does that mean he's not MASH?
He's definitely not MASH. But he's also not a stranger I can abandon.
A servant? So he's a servant too, huh? I see. So that's why fairies here don't know what servants are, and they can't tell them apart from fairies. So we have a servant who came from another world with an iron weapon who defied the queen? No wonder they thought he was the Child of Prophecy, but he's not. This is practically fraud. So what do we do now? The bidding's already started.
We save him, of course.
Got it. Leave it to me. Luckily, everyone else seems caught off guard, too. So the 70 million more pounds should be more than enough. Let's start with 1 million. And take it from there.
The bidding starts at 1 million more pounds, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 4.5 million, 5 million. Lady Artoria's party is now in the lead with a bid of 5 million more pounds. Do I hear 5.5?
Why did you use my name? Don't you think it's much more exciting that way? The Child of Prophecy buying another Child of Prophecy? That's one for the history books. Oberon!
That's 5 million more pounds going once, going twice. 10 million! I hear 10 million more pounds. Things are really heating up now. Do I hear 11 million?
Oh, crap, forget it. I see where this is going. I'm out. 20 million! I bid 20 million more pounds! Oh, enough of this. 70 million! What are you doing, Artoria? You can't just lay all your cards on the table once in a bidding war.
Artoria's definitely not one to hold back. That might not have been a great move. 70 million! I hear 70 million more pounds. Sold to the party of 100 million more pounds! I don't know what kind of... How do you say that? Nouveau?
Nouveau.
Nouveau.
Nouveau riche.
Nouveau riche. People who have recently acquired wealth. Nouveau riche. I don't know what kind of Nouveau riche clan you come from, but you have no business being here. The day someone like you outbids me is the day all of Britain falls, so obviously it's never ever happening.
Oh yeah? That's what you think? Okay, in that case, I bid 101 million more pounds with Oberon's land as collateral! Are you nuts? My land won't even bring in 10 million.
Uh-oh, I'm afraid I can no longer make a call on this auction. What say you, Lady Mirian? Which of these buyers has more certain purchasing power?
Very well. Step down, auctioneer. Difficult decisions like these are mine to make. Whether genuine or not, the fact remains that the Child of Prophecy is the main draw of tonight's auction. Whoever buys him must demonstrate not just wealth, but standing. So at this time, I would like to ask both remaining bidders to please come to the stage.
Ah, so that's how it is. I'm glad you understand how these things work, Mirian. No one has more standing than me. Looks like the new money's headed for the executioner's block. Wait, what did he say? Looks like the new money's heading for the executioner's block.
Oh, crap. We've been called to the stage? This is unheard of for an auction. Is this just how they do things in Gloucester, Oberon? No, I've never heard of anything like this before either. Damn it, Mirian, what are you up to? Artoria, I'm sure this is some kind of trap. It's best if you just stay in your seat. If you go up to that stage, you're going to regret, why is Artoria's chair empty? I'm afraid you're too late, Oberon. She's already took Max's hand and heading up to the stage. Ah, damn it. Why'd she have to pick now of all times to develop an impulsive streak?
Well, here I am on the stage for now, for some reason. Why did you bring me up here too?
I need you to fight beside me. Please, I don't want to do this alone. Then let's start with you, Lady Spinal. Or should I say, Tamlin Tristan. Yep, that works. I am the daughter of the High Queen Morgan and the Artist of Blood. I am the fairy with the most gorgeous dresses of all. I am Tamlin Tristan, the one who will one day own all of Britain. Well, your turn, little girl. Go on, share your pathetic name with all of us. Oh,
whoops. Oh, she's whispering to us.
Oh man, it's the fairy we met earlier. What do I do, Max? I can't believe she's a Tamlin, and she's Morgan's daughter too? I swear, why do these things always happen to me? See? I knew you couldn't do it, but hey, of course you couldn't. What fairy could ever compare to me, anyway? You put up a good fight, but you're still just, hey, you're that girl. Okay, I'll be nice and let you off. Then allow me to introduce her instead. This fairy comes from the village of...
How do you pronounce that, chat? Tentacle? Like a tentacle? Tentacle? I'm saying tentacle.
This fairy comes from the village of Tentacle and will turn 16 this year. This miraculous child wields magecraft she taught herself, just like our queen did, and she also managed to slip a dragnet laid by Woodwose himself. What is that? What? T-Tangel? T-Tangel? She also managed to slip a dragnet laid by Woodwose himself. Please take a good look, everyone. That is the staff of selection she now holds in her hands. Her name is Artoria, and she is the genuine child of prophecy. Uh-oh. What's more, the attendant besides her is a visitor from the outside world. He is the traveling star who will guide the child of prophecy, the other light that will save Britain. His name is Max, and he is a human and master from proper human history. What? She knows about Max too? No violence, please, Lady Tristan. The bidding is not yet over. Now that you are both here on the stage, you both have an obligation to try and complete your bids. But, unfortunately, Tamlin Tristan and Artoria, the child of prophecy, you are equally matched. Neither of you has an edge over the other in wealth or standing, so these can't be determining factors here. You think she and I are equally matched? What are you, blind and stupid? I outclass her in every conceivable way. Strength, beauty, elegance, it's not even a contest. What say you to that, visitor from another world? Who would you say is worth more, Lady Tristan or Lady Artoria? Artoria, no trust, no... Oh, wow, you can actually choose here? Artoria, no question. You're dead, you hear me? Dead! Sorry, but, you're a little, too bourgeoisie for me. Very well, then. How about magecraft? Both of you practice magecraft, which is considered pretty useless in Britain. Magecraft itself may be nigh worthless, but fairies who use it are rare and valuable. And here we have two of them, the High Queen's own daughter and the child of prophecy. Since both these children are equally matched, perhaps they can settle this bid with magecraft. After all, they both consider magecraft to be something truly valuable. So surely a display of their magecraft will show what they are truly made of. So you want me to kill this shit stain with magecraft? Works for me. I'll play along. I was planning on ripping her apart sooner or later anyways. If you're the queen's daughter, then you probably grew up in a fancy castle never wanting for anything, huh? Damn right, Artoria! Then there's no way I'm losing to a pampered brat like you. So what if you're Tamlin? We country girls are a lot tougher than you think. Yeah! That's how it goes when you eat fresh veggies every day of your entire life. Yeah. What's up, warrior? Oh shoot, I didn't watch the anime yet. This doesn't have an anime. This one's completely FGO original. Veggie power! In this quest battle, okay, so they're both gonna be level 1, right? Right? Whoops. You're currently watching Fate Stay Night. This one shouldn't spoil anything for Fate Stay Night for you. I thought Grand Order was an anime. There's adaptations of chapters to it. Fate Grand Order does have anime adaptations, but it is a very, very, very long live service story that has like a new chapter come out every year or so. And so the Fate Grand Order anime adaptations are only adaptations of certain chapters, if that makes sense. It's an ongoing story that doesn't have an end, essentially. Or it will have an end one day, according to Nasu, but that day is not anytime soon. Yeah, this OST is fire. What the fuck? Oh, it's Tristan's theme? That's cool. Okay, I do have my master skills. So I'm gonna use this on her right now. Oh, no, we don't do a lot of damage. What the fuck? She's like a fucking vampire. Come on, get some crits off. There's one. Oh, ow, okay. We actually need invincibility every time then, I guess. Okay, try again. Dude, I fucking didn't think she was gonna do that much damage. Wait, was she level 1? No way she was level 1. Yeah, we literally just have to keep spamming her, We literally just have to keep spamming her, NP. She was? We're in Mirian's domain? Okay. I can't believe she fucking killed me like that. What the fuck? She is level 1. She just does way more fucking damage than me. That's bullshit, dude. She also has permanent attack up. Oh, it's not named anything. Alright, and now we just spam NP.
ですからまあもちろん
Yeah, I got it now. I didn't think I was willing to take a hit because I didn't think I was gonna get insta-killed like that. I get it now. Every single turn we're gonna fucking spam the NP. Ooh, just short. Oh, she got stunned. Magecraft tools sold out. Get fucked. Yeah, you're right. I should have overcharged it. Overcharged it. That's my bad. Ooh. I might have to put that invincibility because this is only a hit, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this on her. And this next turn I should be able to overcharge it. Yeah, I'll definitely get overcharged. Oh, that was it. Oh, all you had to do is break the bar. Okay. I thought we were going the full way. Nice. Why are you spamming chair? What? Use the chair? What are y'all talking about? Tsukihime? Oh, damn.
No fair! That didn't count. I wasn't ready that time. This isn't my actual power. I'd have plenty of magecraft if I just went back to the castle. Magecraft is built on hard work and steady effort. You could have used so many other things you once had
Excuse me.
You could have used so many things here once you ran out of magecraft trinkets you had on you. For example, this carpet that would go up in flames at the drop of a hat, or those lamps you could turn into bombs with a little magical energy. But instead, you just threw up your hands as soon as you ran out of the tools you brought with you. Really? Now listen and listen good. You're at least 100 years too young to learn magecraft. Why don't you start with the parlor? Let's go, Artoria. You're at least 100 years too young to learn magecraft. Why don't you just start with parlor tricks? Yes, I nailed it. You freaking bitch! That's enough. We have a winner. As Lady Artoria's magecraft is superior, she will be the one to purchase this suspected child of prophecy. This concludes tonight's auction. Thank you all for coming, and please take care on your way home. That goes for you too, Lady Tristan. I suggest you hurry back home sooner than later. As I recall, you're supposed to be behaving yourself in Darlington tonight. I suspect even the High Queen would be cross with you once she heard that you were actually here in Gloucester. You're taking the Child of Prophecy's side, Mirian? No, Lady Tristan. I'm helping the High Queen save face from making you a Tamlin. I can clean dirt off my auction floor easily enough, but the High Queen's dignity is not so easily restored. You see, some fairies are bound to take issue with your selfish antics and lose respect for the High Queen. I'm sure I don't have to tell you how fickle faefolk can be. And I, for one, would rather not increase Knocknare's numbers. Fine, I'll go then. Next time, Mirian, you'll have to come see me in Camelot. As a fellow lover of art, I'd love for you to take a look at my collection. Yeah, you stare her down. Bourgeois bitch.
Oh man, it's finally over. That was so nerve-wracking, I thought for sure we were all gonna die. But that girl actually beat Lady Tristan. I can't believe it. She's no taller than me, and she's about the same amount of magical energy as me.
But she carries herself with so much dignity. She's amazing, unbelievably amazing.
Phew! Good thing things worked out, huh?
Oh wait, this is me. Why did I do that in Castoria's voice? Phew. Good thing that worked out, huh? Did you hear a voice coming from backstage too?
Sorry, no. My nerves were just caught up to me, so now my knees are knocking and my ears are ringing. Still, I couldn't just sit back and do nothing. She may have been dozens of times stronger than me, but the way she was acting, when she called herself Tristan, well, I just started seeing red. Yep, I never expected to run into a second Tamlin already. But hey, at least you won out your magecraft battle against her. That was great. The only problem is...
Huh? I'm back to normal now that the cage is gone. How the hell that work?
Our newly freed compatriot Muramasa. I didn't have time to tell you and Oberon this before, Artoria. But while Muramasa here is also a heroic spirit from the outside world, that doesn't mean he's on our side. He's a disciple of the foreign god, which means he's working against proper human history. So, he's your enemy, Max? But didn't you call him Grandpa earlier?
That's because he is a grandpa. It's a long story. Don't bother explaining. We've just had a few other run-ins, that's all. I ain't exactly mortal enemies with these people, but we ain't exactly friends either. We just keep running into each other, for better or worse. Ain't that right, Max? If you want to fight me, I'll fight you. If you don't, that's fine too. I'll even brew you a cup of tea if you want. Like they say, even chance acquaintances are divine ordinances. Anyway, I gotta say, girlie, between that staff and that outfit, that was a hell of a show you put on. You really nailed that last line of yours, too. Gotta say, you British mages are a real breath of fresh air.
Thank you? Max. What's with this guy? He looks so young, but acts so old.
Oh my god, I love her so much, dude.
He's also got a terrible aura about him, but I don't sense any hostility from him at all. Okay, just hang on here, Muramasa. That doesn't change the fact that you're a threat to us. So, for now, let me just ask you this. How did you end up in that cage?
I could have kept this to myself forever and died happy. But I suppose you all have the right to know. Alright, I'll keep it quick. After you people left Olympus, the foreign god gave me a new order. Told me to infiltrate the British Lostbelt and take care of its king. She also said something about this place was still growing, when it wasn't supposed to be no more. Rasputin had his hands full with something else, and we couldn't get a hold of Limbo. So I made my way here and broke into the big castle at the Lostbelt Center alone. Those Tamlin Whatsits were so taken back that I didn't have any trouble making my way to the throne room. But just when I was about to make the queen's head, someone crazy strong flew in out of nowhere. The next thing I knew, I'd been knocked clean out of the throne room. I tried to fight her off in the air, but she just swatted me down into the big hole outside the castle. She also punched a bunch of holes in my spirit core, the couple of seconds it took before I fell into the hole. A normal servant would probably have died about, 12 times from just that alone. But unfortunately, the foreign god did something unnatural to my body to keep me alive. So I woke up later, still kicking. Once I was able to move again, it took me about 3 days to crawl out of that hole. I'd broken my sledgehammer during the fight, so I stopped by the village with a blacksmith and spent another 3 days there fixing it. On my way home, I got lost in some weird woods and wandered around aimlessly for another 3 days before I collapsed. Then I spent another 3 days in captivity, after some unsavory fairies found me unconscious near a road. After that, they sold me to this strange city, where I spent the last 5 days talking and showing off what I can do with the forge. He almost soloed this Lostbelt? Yeah, Muramasa's a fucking king, dude. A normal servant could have died 12 times. Weird way to say Hurt gets, oh, true. Yeah, dude. Hurt gets countered by fucking Melusine. That's insane. Fell into a large pit and climbed out alive, so Muramasa is Batman? Yup. So there you have it. Embarrassing as it is, I still ain't done nothing of note here.
Are you kidding? Just making it to Morgan's throne room is incredible.
Wait, I have an idea. Remember in Olympus, Muramasa said he only does one task at a time? Y'all didn't hear that. His fucking voice cracked. Remember how Muramasa said in Olympus that he only does one task at a time, or he focuses on one task at a time? We can probably ally with him until the end of the Lostbelt, I bet. Muramasa, grandpa teammates.
Are you kidding? Just making it to Morgan's throne room is incredible. In the 2,000 years of the era of the High Queen, no warrior has ever made it all the way there before.
Yeah?
And you're an experienced smith, too. The catalog said you can make everything.
Well, yeah.
But you're still a bad servant, huh? I guess we'll just have to kill you here then.
It
isn't a servant's actions to date that determine whether they're good or bad, Artoria. Servants are basically mercenaries. All that matters is who they currently have a contract with, and what they're going to do next.
Who are you? Another servant?
I'm Oberon, and yes, I'm a proper human history servant who was summoned to Britain a little before you all got here. Senji Muramasa, was it? It sounded like you wanted to take on Queen Morgan as much as we do. How about we team up, just until we defeat her? Yesterday's enemies is today's friends and all that? Besides, don't you think it would be better for us to put our wood behind one arrow, so to speak?
Good point. I doubt I'll be getting any other help out there. Sounds like a pretty good suggestion to me.
What do you think, Max? I know Senji Muramasa is one of the foreign god's disciples, but he's always been relatively reasonable. This alter ego version of him might not be the same guy that helped you out in Shimosa, but he's still the same person at heart. I don't think he's the kind of guy to go back on his word.
I'd be thrilled to have his help, but what about you, Artoria?
Huh? You want this old guy to come with us? I'd love that. Blacksmiths are never bad people, you know. Putting Artoria's curious blacksmith fangirling aside for the moment. Are you sure you're okay with this, Muramasa? I mean, we're not exactly friends with the foreign god. You don't think she might consider this a betrayal? You won't just suddenly explode on us or something, right?
What? No. The hell do you take me for anyway? Besides, this ain't a betrayal at all. I'm just a swordsmith who accepted a job from the foreign god. Loyalty ain't a part of it. Hell, if I owe anyone a debt, it's that girl over there. You saved my bacon, so now I owe you, the child of prophecy, yeah? I've heard about you. If you just want me to stick around till you defeat the queen, I'm game. It doesn't even conflict with my contract with the foreign god.
Yay! Muramasa has joined the party.
If you're all done, can I say something now? Thank you for bidding with the Gloucester auction house. Now then, our proprietor would like to extend her congratulations on the purchase while we take care of the financial side of things. So if you'll please come with me, I'll take you to Lady Mirian, the Lord of Gloucester. She's expecting you at her mansion. Uh-oh, what's gonna happen when... What's gonna happen when they find out Oberon's broke?
Bibi? Nice to meet you, Altria.
Damn it, I said it.
Nice to meet you, Artoria, and you, visitors from proper human history. That was such an exciting battle. Now I know what the next hot trend will be. I'll call it convenient necessities you make yourself. Simple, fulfilling, magecraft items for good luck. It's going to be the most plain Jane trend in Gloucester history.
It's BB. BB Fairy. So you know how the Sakura 5 have goddesses in them? Kazadrop have a fairy Mirian of her, so they use the appearance. Kazadrop appeared in the FGO CCC manga? Nah, bro. That's BB. That's fairy BB, chat. If BB is bad, she's the worst. Okay, no more spoil. Don't give me any ideas. Let me see for myself.
Oh, did that not go over too well? I figured there was no way a bunch of broke-ass, powerless, small-time fairies and humans wouldn't be feeling nervous after being summoned to the home of the most charismatic producer in all of Fairy Britain. So I thought I'd offset the tension and make sure you like me by greeting you a little more cheerfully than I usually would. But I guess this just goes to show you why you shouldn't be too quick to leave your comfort zone. Then again, you do only get one chance to make a first impression. You're Mirian? Oh man, she's giving me some serious BB vibes. Yes, hello, I'm Mirian. I don't need to keep going, right? Anyway, it's a pleasure.
Phew, thank goodness you're back to your usual self, Mirian. I was beginning to think you'd been body snatched. What the hell was that? Are you turning into a Moors or something?
Don't be rude, Oberon. I'm just perfect. I'm the perfect fairy lady, and I always will be. That was just me going above and beyond. I've been so excited to meet a human from proper human history who isn't Beryl Gut, you see. My Fae eyes might not be what they used to, but I can still make out auras. You're Max, yes? You're just as darling as I thought you'd be. If it looked like you all outsiders were like Beryl, I'd be killing you right now in a fit of rage. But I'm relieved to see you have a perfectly decent aura about you. It's enough to give me hope, even if just a little. Thanks, but we're still trying to wrap our heads around this situation. So, you know about proper human history and you're welcoming us here anyway? Do you have that right? Don't make me laugh! I'm not afraid of proper human history. I'm sorry, that's not quite right. It's not proper human history that worries me. It's you Chaldeans. From what I've been told, you've been to all sorts of other worlds. So first of all, I'm going to learn for myself exactly what it is you plan to do here in Fairy Britain. Though I already have a pretty good idea thanks to what Muramasa told me. Muramasa? You told her about us?
Hey, I never dreamed we were gonna end up working together. So yeah, I told her about what happened in Olympus after she interrogated me, but just a little.
Interrogated you? Is that how you saw that? And here I thought it was a lovely tea party. I mean, I suppose I might have had teensy bit of trouble containing my excitement. After you told me all those fascinating things about the foreign god, the trees of emptiness, and the cryptors, all the alter egos, but even so.
You call that teensy? So is it not true that the Wing Clan's the most mild-mannered of all the fairies then?
No, they are. Or at least, they used to be. But there aren't any mild-mannered Wing Clan fairies left anymore. Not after... Oberon! Oh, right, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Please, go on, my fair Butterbur princess. It's okay, Oberon. You didn't interrupt me. Muramasa did. Max, I just want to make sure of one thing. You do mean to leave this Lostbelt alone, yes? Your business here is only with Queen Morgan, since she was foolish enough to go after Olympus. And Chaldea has no intention of attacking Britain itself. Can you look me in the eye and swear on that?
I can't. Not yet, at least. I wish I could, but I can't. At least not right now.
I see. Not the most eloquent defense, but a well-considered one. So, you're still trying to figure out who your real enemy is, and what it is you hope to acquire here. I understand. You haven't even met Queen Morgan yet. Of course you can't make a final decision yet. Very well, then. Normally I would capture you all and present you to the Queen. But instead, I'm going to hold off on making a decision for now, much the way you are. As long as Chaldea leaves Britain itself alone, I won't get in your way. So you're welcome to keep enjoying your sightseeing in Britain. As for you, Lady Artoria, have you memorized Ainsl's final prophecy? More or less. Let me see. I shall speak now of a future, of the end of the Isle of Mystics, which came to be known as Fairyland. Let the innocent return. Here stands the Queen's unknowable castle. We require now only a little more patience. After 2,000 years, the dawn shall bring the king who will be our salvation. She shall be the child who saves the world, who binds both peoples together. A city of iron, a sea of soot. When the calamity recedes, her pilgrimage begins. Ring, ring, like raging thunder, like weeping flame, let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing. Oh, this is what Merlin said at the very start of the Lostbelt in our dream, before we even came here. I think that's how it went, right? Let's say more or less. You left out some key bits, but you got the gist. Oberon, are you really sure this is the Child of Prophecy? I mean, she hasn't even been able to weaponize her biggest selling point. Oh, I wouldn't say that. I think she's got a few important points down. As far as the two of you are concerned, the only important passage is the last one, since you're the guardian of the bell tower right above us. The bell tower? You don't mean... I sure do. One of the 6 bells described in your prophecy is above us right now. And I believe you found one in Salisbury too, didn't you? Wait, are you saying you didn't come here to ring Gloucester's bell? Well... We actually came here looking for someone, a human girl named Mash. We actually were hoping to find a human girl named Mash. Do you know anything about her? Mash? Sorry, but no one in Gloucester has ever even spoken that word before. Are you sure she's not in another city?
Okay. I thought one of your usual crew was missing. What happened? You get separated and come to Gloucester looking for her?
Well, yeah. I mean, we heard she was going to be a fairy with an unusual iron weapon being put up for auction. How were we supposed to know that was going to be you? I guess I have to take part in blaming for that. I should have looked into this more closely. I could have at least found out if the fairy being sold was male or female if I'd just snuck into the auction hall. As if you could pull that off. My auctions are extremely well guarded. Not even an ant nor a single drop of blood could get in without detection. Good point. After all, it has been a few hundred years since you established your doctrine, or maybe objective is a better word. That nobody is allowed to use violence in Gloucester, hasn't it? But anyway, let's get back to the bell, Mirian. How come you're being so cold to Artoria even though you believe she is truly the Child of Prophecy? To be honest, I'm disappointed. Queen Morgan may be a great ruler, but she is excessively cruel. It's not just the annual existence tax, it's the way she treats humans and how she oppresses every fairy who isn't part of our clan. It's the way she fails to handle the calamities, the way she monopolizes the flotsam, the law that keeps our society a pale imitation of human civilization. In the last 100 years alone, she had all of the Darlington moved, followed by a building of the National Slaughterhouse Theater. She's always been ruthless towards those who defy her, but she's gotten even worse since she appointed Tristan as her successor. There was a time when I thought she would be the ruler who would finally rid Britain of the calamities. But now, she's just a witch intent on turning Britain into her personal plaything. That's why we, have been waiting for you, Lady Artoria. But you just don't look the part. I can't see you beating the Queen like this. It would be one thing if the other clans were on your side, but neither the Earth Clan nor the Wind Clan will be willing to make a move as things stand now. So, you're not going to show Gloucester's bell, then? Not now, at any rate. I'm the Lord of Gloucester. I have a duty to keep it safe. If I were to lend you my support now, Lady Artoria, it would be seen as an act of revolt against the Queen. Not even my Fae domain would keep us safe if that happened. If she wanted to, Queen Morgan could easily dispel of it. So please come back to Gloucester again, after you have grown stronger.
God damn it, we got side quests to do.
I don't care what form of power that takes. It could be connections, magecraft, or funding. I'll take anything as long as it leads to a way of defeating the Queen. Remember, Artoria, you are the Fae Folk's Star of Hope. The chosen child of prophecy who will save Britain from its long twilight.
The Fae Folk's Star of Hope. So, we have to get stronger and come back?
That's right. So I hope you'll please do your part to help her, Max. You're an old hand when it comes to beating up bad guys, right? I mean, it sounds like you've done it lots of times before. Okay, Mirian, I get you're not our enemy now, and I'm grateful for that. But what I don't get is why you'd go through all this trouble to help us. Even given what you already knew about us from Muramasa, we're still outsiders who in some ways pose as much of a threat to Queen Morgan. Yet you already seem to have a deep trust in Chaldea, or rather, for Max, and that just doesn't add up. Is there something else you're not telling us? Something I'm not telling you? Of course there is. In fact, this is a perfect time to introduce her. As you may have guessed, I've had another foreign guest who's told me all about you Chaldeans. Come on in, Lady F. Let's see, I think her true name was...
Lady F?
Bah!
Lady F?
Koyanskaya. Tamamovich Koyanskaya, princess.
The fox.
Good day, my dear Chaldeans. I'm so glad to see you all doing so well.
Koyanskaya in yet another new outfit? Stop that, Max. Please, calm down. Damn, I went right in.
Didn't I already tell you I won't abide violence in Gloucester? Besides, she's an important guest of mine, a business partner, really. She means Britain no harm, and she has no intention of interfering with Chaldea either. After all, under most circumstances, she wouldn't even be here now. The only reason she's still here is because I insisted she stay after she tried to leave. And why did you do that? Because she's an excellent bodyguard, of course. It's a shame she's so money grubby, but her combat prowess more than makes up for it. I especially love that she can hold her own against the Moors. This way, I don't have to bow and scrape the Fang clan or the Tamlin.
I see.
Make me calm, I can feel the salt in my body acting up again. Koyan, bark, bark, bark. Oh yeah, where are the subs in chat with the Koyan emote? Let's go, baby.
I was told we lost contact with you after you took Beryl Gut off to who knows where. So now you're picking through Britain for stuff to sell? What are you planning out here, Koyanskaya? Did you get tired of waiting for the foreign god and Chaldea to off each other? And decide to show your true colors now that the foreign god's shown up?
Oh no, nothing like that. The foreign god and I are on an equal standing, you know. I'm still not sure exactly what that god is, but I am sure our contract clearly states that neither will interfere with each other until our goals have been achieved. Suffice to say, I've never been in the same position or shared the same perspective as you three alter egos. You, Lord Rasputin, and Lord Limbo are all servants summoned by the foreign god. But I'm a servant who manifested under her own power, so I'm free to do whatever I like. I'm only staying here now because I found Lady Mirian's proposal appealing. I have no interest in this British Lostbelt. Or in you Chaldeans who are apparently determined to get yourselves killed by sticking your noses in where they don't belong. Or in whatever Queenie is up to, or in the Fairy Britain's humans, for that matter. I do hope I've made myself clear.
So, you're not gonna do anything bad here? So what have you been doing here up until now?
Why no, I'd never do anything bad here. This world is already in such bad shape, there's really nothing for me to do. Please don't rile them up, Koyanskaya. We were just coming to an agreement. I swear, why do you always paint yourself in the worst possible light when you have so much beauty to offer both inside and out? I expect to be working with the Chaldeans in the future, so please do your best to get along with them, okay?
Oh, very well. If that's what the client wants, that's what the client shall get. So on that note, Lord Max, Lady Da Vinci, I know we've had our differences in the past, but here in Britain, we're both on proper human history's side. So I propose we let bygones be bygones and focus on accomplishing our respective goals. Or at the very least, until you're reunited with MASH. Doesn't that sound fair, Max?
We're speechless.
You're not wrong. At the very moment, we definitely don't need any more problems than we've already got. If you're willing to leave us alone, then we'll do the same for you.
If you ask me, we should cut her down now and be done with it. But I guess we couldn't get away with all that in front of Mirian anyway.
I don't really know this lady, so I'll go along with whatever you think is best.
A wise decision, everyone. Very well then, I'll continue to enjoy my latest pleasure trip herein.
Well, I, for one, hate your guts.
It's Oberon.
Whoops.
It's Oberon, right? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Shut up. Don't even talk to me. Every word you speak feels like it's rotting my ears. Mirian, I'm saying this to you as a friend. That thing is an abomination. Your trust is completely wasted on her. I'd wash my hands of her now if I were you. Damn, Oberon. Giga Chad? We got fucking Oberon versus Koi on there. Koi and Chihuahua. Sussy Oberon. Whoops.
Well, that couldn't have ended much worse than it did. You must have done things really You must have done some really heinous things to them, Koyanskaya.
Oh, absolutely. Between wiping out Lord Gordolf's team of mercenaries occupying Chaldea's headquarters and turning its personnel into ice cubes, I'd say they came by that hatred honestly. But I don't know anything about that Oberon servant. Who is he? He doesn't seem to be from Fairy Britain.
Oberon just showed up in the Welsh forest about 2 months ago. He is a heroic spirit from proper human history. Yes, I guess that makes him a servant. Anyway, he likes to call himself the Fairy King, and he usually spends his time performing shows in cities around Britain. I got to know him before when he first came to Gloucester. At first, I was thrilled to have found a fellow Wing Clan fairy, since he looks so much like one, but...
I'm sorry. I don't have to tell you this, but it would be dishonest to not say anything. I know I may look like a Wing Clan fairy, but I'm not. After all, your clanmates are already... But hey, never mind that. You're the Lord of Gloucester, right? Then please, I need you to give me an unsecured loan. The fate of the whole world depends on it.
Well, as you saw, he's a very bright and cheerful character. More of a jester than a fairy king, really. He is also the one who told me ahead of time that the Child of Prophecy would be coming here.
I see. Hopefully he just has keen instincts, but either way, it's probably better to squash annoying bugs like him at the first opportunity.
Oh, I just remembered. I should have my hands on one of the stories from the past you've been looking for soon. There aren't many fairies left who remember what things were like 2,000 years ago during the Fae era. But luckily, I managed to track down one of the books of Camelot banished librarians had been keeping secret for ages. It should get here soon. You know, I'm surprised you're so interested in our history, especially when it's completely different from proper human history. Is there something useful you're hoping to learn from our past?
Oh yes, absolutely. My objective is to find demonic beasts that don't exist in proper human history and put them to work for me. I have the ability to replicate furry creatures of any size and shape and incorporate them as data into my body. Though, unfortunately, I can only command up to 9 big ones at a time. I originally came to Britain to secure a 6th tail. But now, I'm staying because I'm fascinated by the story of how Britain came to be.
Monka S. What? Wait, what did she say? How many can she hold? I can only command up to 9 big ones at a time. Oh my god, she's trying to fucking recreate the 9-tailed fox, bro.
But now I'm staying because I'm fascinated with this story of how Fairy Britain came to be. I'm only sorry I'm unwittingly caused you to dip into your funds, Lady Mirian.
Oh, don't worry about that. I used to be quite the avid researcher myself before I became the Lord of Gloucester. I used to spend hours holed up in the library against my father's wishes, absorbing in the legends of Ash. I was a total bookworm, at least until the Queen let those barbarians torch the whole place.
Then, are you going to revolt against the Queen once the Child of Prophecy has grown stronger?
No way. The hope of all the Fae folk, Britain's savior? While I never had high hopes for the Child of Prophecy to actually bring an end to Queen Morgan's reign, I won't deny that I've occasionally entertained the possibility. But now I find out she's nothing more than some pathetic common fairy. Her magical energy's average. She's neither especially beautiful nor large. She doesn't even have her own Fae domain. There's no way a fairy like that could possibly save anyone. I should have known the only one I could really rely on is myself. It's a shame I ended up letting Senji Muramasa go after all the time I put into him. But as long as I have you helping me, I don't need the so-called Child of Prophecy after all. No, I think I'll just use Chaldea and the Child of Prophecy. Ideally, I'm hoping that disgusting human mage actually manages to take down one of the Tamlin. If just one of them falls, there'll be nothing holding Nocnaria back any longer. Queen Morgan, Nocnaria, the Child of Prophecy, and Max. No matter who is left standing, I'll have plenty of game pieces to play with.
What the fuck? Wait, were we not in that room? I feel like she just said that shit in front of all of us. Something something fate extra? Did someone say furry? Blanca? Blanca was spying, huh? Yeah, I still stand by my prediction with Oberon at the moment. I think, so they talked about, if y'all weren't here for last stream, I predicted, so they said this bottom left corner was the area where, what was the clan that got wiped out? Was that the Wind Clan? The ones with the wings, right? Which is what Oberon and that queen there were. They're like the fairies with butterfly wings. Sussing Oberon again. I'm predicting, I think he was the king of this the area that was down here, because they talked about, when we were in that village, they talked about how there was a king that ruled over this kingdom over here, and it was wiped out by Queen Morgan. And when it was wiped out, the king put a curse on the land, and that's what the fog is, that when anyone enters that area now, the fog will make them forget their memories, and they end up getting lost, either eaten or killed, or they end up on the other side of the forest or coming back out with their memories just gone. The things that make me think that it was Oberon, and he's not an actual servant, is that Oberon said... What did Oberon say? Oberon said when he met us originally, he didn't help us at first, but he approached us in the mist when we were on the coast. And he didn't save us at first and said he'd save our encounter for another time. And he's like, I hope you survive, but now that Chaldeans are here, you can like do some things in this Lostbelt, and I can really start to enact my plans or something. He alleged to something like that. And then when we finally, he wasn't affected by the fog at all. His memories weren't gone, and we know that the fog affects servants because it affected Tristan, but it didn't affect Oberon. And then on top of that, Oberon, as soon as we met him, he just gave us the memories back. Huh? Nah, dude. Sussy. All right, how long have we been streaming? Almost 3 hours? It's time to break out the Pocky. Man's using salt instead of sugar. It's fucking hot in here. All right, Pocky time, chat. Pop, 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 pop. Pocky. Muramasa got lost in the name slid and didn't lose his memories. He did. No, he did. He said he came out, or didn't he? I could have swore someone said that, or he said that he came out and didn't. He got all turned around and ended up on the outside of the woods, and that's when some slave people came and picked him up, because he could have cut down those slave traders otherwise, right? He would have just fucking killed them. He didn't? How did they fucking capture him then? I was under the impression he did, because he fucking... He was exhausted? Bullshit, dude, what? Because he was beat up? That's wild. Muramasa, what are you doing, dude? Well, then I'm calling that Oberon specifically fucking stole our memories. That little sussy baka. How many? Okay, one more arrow. We might do one section after this and probably call it quits there. I don't know how long the next one will be.
Damn it. Oberon, why'd you have to ruin our precious chance of speaking to the head of another clan?
That might have been the coldest "you need to leave now" I've ever heard. I think I could have literally cut the tension in there with a knife.
I understand why you're upset. I'll admit I behaved kind of childishly. But I'm not going to apologize. I only said what needed saying.
I loved it, Oberon. It takes real guts to say something like that to that fox woman's face. Well, maybe not guts so much as thick skin. Either way, it's impressive. You'll have to tell me of some of the tales of your escapades later. I'd bet you've got some real whoppers.
Are you sure we didn't at least try to apologize? I don't know about me. But Mirian seemed like she was willing to help out Chaldea, or at least Max. Oh, don't worry about that. Mirian never had the intention of helping us out. Really?
Why's that? Oh, right, now that she has Koi and Skaya.
Yep, she's got a trump card now that she can use however she likes. So now she has no more need to team up with us, or to carry water for the Child of Prophecy. I see. Then I guess I'm pretty much useless here too.
Oh, there they are! Hey, wait up!
You guys were with the Child of Prophecy, right? Where is she now? Is she gone? Did she already leave for the next city?
Of course she did. She's not gonna stick around here waiting for Woodwos' soldiers to come after her.
Aw, I was really hoping to see her in person. Not that I blame her. I mean, she's the Child of Prophecy. Is there something I can do for...
Well, that's okay. At least we can give you guys these gifts for her. It's not much, but please, take it.
We always believed the Child of Prophecy would appear someday, so we've been saving what we could for that time when that time came.
We're sorry it's small change and cheap stuff like old clothes, stones, and tree roots.
But this is everything we could do for her right now. We think it would be of at least some use.
So please, make sure she gets it, okay?
Okay, I will. I think the Child of Prophecy will be thrilled to receive this.
Yeah? Yeah, we think so too.
Yeah. You guys make sure you keep her safe, okay?
Stare.
Wow, it's a small mountain of gifts. Can those metal arms of yours carry it all, Da Vinci? Of course. You have my word that I'll get everything back to the carriage safe and sound. Well, that was nice, huh, Artoria? Sure they might not have realized it was you? But...
Whoops, let me read that again.
Well, that was nice, huh, Artoria? Sure they might not have realized it was you, but that was living proof that even the fairies in Gloucester are pinning their hopes on the Child of Prophecy. You're right, and with this many materials and magecraft goodies, we won't have to worry about keeping Max fed for some time. Well, I wish we could have spent a night here to enjoy more of what Gloucester has to offer. The fact that the lower-class fairies here know about the auction incident now means the Queen's army must know about it too. So I'm afraid we can't stay here much longer. I guess that's true, but we still haven't found any new leads on MASH. If Mirian hasn't heard anything about her, then there aren't any leads here to find. And since it seems no one in Salisbury or Gloucester has seen her, our hands are tied at the moment. Let's not forget, we're also wanted for that ranch incident, so we have to be careful not to go anywhere the Queen's soldiers are likely to nab us. So I think we should stop looking for her ourselves and head somewhere safe, at least for now. Sorry, I have to ask, would it be suicide to go to other cities? Yes, it would. That goes for Salisbury too. It's too dangerous there right now.
So instead, what if we kept looking for Mash via different means? You guys can lie low, and in the meantime, I'll go around to different areas looking for information on her. Just because you guys can't look for her now doesn't mean I can't after all. Give me 3 days and I should be able to find out all the latest news in Britain. After that, we'll know where to go next. Thanks, Oberon. Sussy Oberon. I wonder why he's always gone for 3 days at a time. Okay, but in the meantime, where should we hide? Don't worry, I've already thought of that. In fact, you could say the land out here is why I thought to make this suggestion in the first place. So we'll be camping out for a while, huh? Then we'll have to look for an all-out-of-the-way campsite. Don't worry, I'm great at pitching tents, and I can also put up all different types of bounded fields we'll need to keep the undesirables away. Press X to doubt. Really? That's great to hear, but you won't need any of that this time around. Huh? Oh, now I see. Sorry to steal your thunder, Artoria. But we really need to play it safe here, so I'm afraid you'll have to wait for another time. Alright, let's get going to my secret base. See that forest over there, past the western hill? That's the Welsh Forest. It's a place that's long been abandoned by fairies and humans alike, where old dried up things go to rest. And it's the personal domain of yours truly. Oh, that's where the forest was? I was literally about to call that I thought it was going to be over here. Because there's like this dead forest over here and this forest of like orange trees. I thought that's where we were going, but I guess it's over this way behind Camelot. Ooh. Fragment 3. Okay. And it's three arrows too. Okay. That's where Mash is now, I guess. Monka. So is so good.
Well, there it is, Annis. That's Sheffield, the biggest hub city in all of northern Britain. What an incredible citadel. Is that a castle up there on the hill?
That's right. It's the only place with ramparts like that apart from Camelot. Did you know there's something special about Fairy Britain's ramparts? They're also bounded fields. The fairies that built them take a lot of time making sure they come out just right. Basically, nobody can get past these walls except through the gate. If the gate's open, you're free to pass. If it's closed, nothing's getting through. Those are the rules these kinds of magical walls are built with. Plumbing and windows aside, as long as you can keep a gate protected, everything inside will be safe. They say Bogart's the one who had all this built, including the castle.
But Bogart? Is that some sort of Lord of Sheffield?
Sure is. He's also known as Bogart the Braggart, and Bogart the Loveless. He didn't just lose the battle to decide who would lead the Fang clan, he's also so unruly, he got kicked out of Norwich.
So he was once in the running to lead the Fang clan? He must be quite the fairy then. Braggart speaks for itself, but why is he also known as the Loveless? Because he swore off marrying for love, and now only takes human women as wives. Every fairy he married in the past hated his guts. The only reason he lost his mana before Woodwose and his money game with the Springin is because his wives betrayed him. When they were done with him, he didn't have any place to let go of. Ever since, he's only taken human women as wives, says that at least slaves will never betray him. So that's why he's called Bogart the Loveless. If you ask me though, I think he still wants love. He just doesn't trust anyone anymore. I see. It sounds like he's been through a lot. But that just makes the fact that he still managed to build an amazing castle even more impressive.
You really have a thing for castles, huh, Annis? Maybe you really are from the upper class world then. Is anything coming back to you yet? It'd be great if you could at least tell us where you're from.
No, I still can't remember anything from before you all saved me, but I do get the feeling I had something very important I needed to accomplish.
Well, of course you do. You're the child of prophecy. You're the Tamlin who's gonna keep us all safe. The one who's gonna save all of Britain. I hope you're right. I've never seen so many different sides of Britain on the way here. Or I've seen so many sides of Britain on the way here. I know it's been less than 10 days since we started traveling together, but I've seen enough to know that it's a beautiful, beautiful country. If this power I possess really is meant to keep the country safe, nothing would make me happier. Hey, Wag, Rob, we're gonna have to go through the checkpoint soon. This is our last chance to let her go. I say we call a go-between and get this over with.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to go into Sheffield right now. But then again, we also have come this far. It wouldn't hurt to stick together a little while more, would it?
Huh? Aren't we gonna introduce Annis to Bogart, Rob? Then, of course, we've gotta go to the castle. Fine. Just do what you want. We only started being merchants because we couldn't cut it as thieves. This kind of merch was always gonna be too rich for our blood. Huh?
Oh, the wolf's still there. Cavill the Third, sorry. And so, the fairies' cart stopped in Sheffield. At this point, Max was still sleeping in the Nameless Woods, and Da Vinci had just become acquainted with Mike, the pub owner in Salisbury. Oh, so this was a while ago. And so, the other child of prophecy made her way into Sheffield. None the wiser that they were in the midst of a rebellion against the High Queen. Whoa, another furry. Wait a second. I know that guy. That's fucking the Prezi King. That's Edison. Yeah, dude. Edison, what are you doing in this Lostbelt? AC to DC. I wonder if we should use a voice changer for this guy. Deep voice?
That little girl is the child of prophecy?
Yes, Mr. Bogart, sir. We're sure of it. She's got iron armor, an iron shield, a dangerous-looking iron pipe, and she's strong enough to smash boulders. Please don't ask us where she came from. That's her secret to keep. But we're positive Annis here is the child of prophecy who's gonna save Britain. So we're hoping you'll treat her well and appraise her accordingly.
Idiots! Do you think you could put one over on me? That girl is no fairy. She's a human.
Huh? Annis? A human? You're joking, right? Right? She's got just enough magical energy as a fairy. Besides, no human could possibly be that strong.
Not necessarily. It's very rare, but there are some humans who are also fearsome warriors. That girl there does smell like a fairy, but she also has a whiff of human about her. You must think I'm a fool if you truly believed you could pawn such a defective merchandise off on me. Here in my city of Sheffield, liars are no better than criminals, and fraud is a crime punishable by death. Guards, arrest those merchants and have them hanged. You can throw the girl in a prison cell.
Yes, sir.
Save us, Annis! I'm sorry, but please stand down. Also, Rob and Wag are not liars. I can't remember anything right now, so I don't know if I really am the child of prophecy or not. But if they believe I am, then that's what I'm gonna be for them. So if you're going to treat them like criminals, I insist you treat me like one too. Annis.
How is this girl so strong? Get the Fang soldiers over here. She's too much for us alone. Whatever you do, keep Lord Bogart safe.
Hold it. No need for that. This girl means us no harm. It seems you weren't pulling a fast one on me after all. Very well. I'll hear you out. Go ahead and give the merchants their payment. Now, what is your name, brave girl?
Oh, Rob and Wag call me Annis. It's a lovely name.
Annis? Oh, do you generally make a habit of eating children? No. Then forget about going by Annis. You there, are there many guards who can still move?
Yes, sir. The others are still numb from the earlier attack, but I think I'm more or less recovered.
Take this girl to Habitat's tailoring workshop. Then, once she's ready, take her to the royal chambers. I've never seen a woman like this before. While I'd rather she had more meat on her bones, that attack of hers was a sight to behold. Today is your lucky day, girl. You will be my partner tonight. Once you've cleansed yourself, you are to wait for my arrival this evening, my 60-second bride.
What? You're taking Annis as a bride? Huh?
Oh no. No one touches my kohai. Mash no thoughts, head empty. And so she came to the fairy who would serve as her final bastion. The workshop of Habitat, the ever-cheerful fairy beloved by everyone in Sheffield. Habby Cat, please don't be mad, Habby Cat. I know you've already got a lot on your plate, but Lord Bogart has a new job for you.
And you think pussyfooting around would make me say yes? I already told you not to bring me any more work. I didn't come here to stitch together armor and spears and bags. I came here to sew dresses, damn it. Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Lady Goddamn Habitat, the greatest dressmaker in all of Britain. Excuse me? Bogart said I was supposed to get changed here? Right.
Habby Cat, did you finally lose it? I mean, you've always been kind of a mess, but...
All right, finally, a job worth doing. At last, my waiting has paid off. Don't tell me Bogart wants to make this girl an outfit, right? I'll have it done in less than no time. I mean, just look at how cute she is. That settles it. I'm making her my bride. Bride? Does that mean I'm going to be marrying her and Bogart?
Oh, don't pay her any attention. This fairy's always been a little off. She just showed up not too long ago after we started looking for a fairy who could make a bridal dress. She's definitely good at her job, but she's also pretty, weird, old-fashioned, unflappable. I'm still not sure she fully understands what we're rebelling against Morgan here. Still, she is good at her job. She's always claiming she's got a friend to all brides or something.
That's me. I'm Habitat the Spinner, professional seamster. This fairy is all about helping blushing brides before their big day. But never mind that. I'm all set to get started, so let's take your measurements. Hey, I wasn't talking to you. Go on and get out of here. Give us some privacy. And tell Bogart he'll have to wait another day. He always thinks these things take way less time than they actually do.
Got it. How about some milk? Should I bring some later?
Of course. I deserve a reward for all my hard work after all. And don't forget to heat it up. Hi there, young miss. It's okay, you don't have to be scared. This is all happening so fast you must be totally bewildered, huh? Well, don't worry, I'm on your side. After all, I'm Habitat, friend to brides with bright futures ahead of them everywhere. No more stuffy iron armor for you. I'm gonna make you the best dress ever. Thank you, Happy Cat. I'm Annis. Oh, right. Bogart said I'm not supposed to use that name anymore. Is Annis the name of someone special to him? Annis, huh? Yeah, that's definitely not a good name for you. There used to be a scary fairy called Black Annis who went around abducting and eating children. You don't need a name like that. Let's see. Pardon me. Aha! I knew it. I'm gonna call you Mash. You alright with that? Okay. I hate to say goodbye to Annis, but Mash sounds fine too. But why did you pick Mash? 'Cause it's written on your shield, see? It's right here on the inside in chalk. Oh, wow, you're right. And in such big letters, too. I can't believe I never noticed that before. So you're responsible enough to write your own name on your things, but then you forgot your own name? That's funny. And so she regained her true name, but only in the most superficial sense. It would still take some time before she returned to being Mash in both name and soul. Okay, now that your measurements are all done, it's time to get you to work. Oh, do you have any preferences when it comes to color and stuff? I know your armor's mostly black, but I bet you'd look great in white. Habitrot began happily cutting away with her scissors. And the next day, the best time of Habitrot's life came to an end. There, all done. You can open your eyes now. Mash, go on, take a look in the mirror.
Oh my gosh, she's adorable. I want to give head pats to Eggplant.
This is wonderful, Happy Cat. I love it. It's easy to move in and warm and so very soft. It almost feels like I'm wrapped in stars. I can't believe I'm getting such a lovely outfit so soon after I got here. I must be the luckiest bride in the world. Morning, Mash. That's great. I'm so glad to hear that.
And now, our story begins in earnest. For the time being, the girl was no longer a shield bearer, but a lady, the envy of everyone. Thus began her days of splendor and delight, easily one of the few and most peaceful times in all of Fairy Britain. At least for the short time it lasted before Sheffield Castle was razed to the ground. You don't like it? I love it. I mean, Mash has a lot of fucking costumes at this point. Half of them are fucking swimsuits, but I like how different it is compared to her other outfits. She looks so happy in it, too. FGO players are the ones going to be raising. The idol outfit is awesome because it's made by Happy Cat. Hang on, chat. I'm going to be right back. Alright, sorry. You could probably hear my sister's dog barking in the background. I just had to let her outside real quick. Alright, where were we? Oh, NTR. Yes, that's right. Doggy, yes. From the moment the first rays of morning light lit the sky, Sheffield's castle town was abuzz with excitement. Overnight, rumors of the Lord's new lady, the knight in iron armor, had spread in a flash. They said she was more than a match for both the Black Dogs and the Moors, and that she was even stronger than Bogart himself. More on that later.
Did you hear about the new lady yet? They say she's even sent Lord Bogart flying, and that he withstood a blow from Gawain. Isn't that amazing?
The merchants who brought her here say that she's the child of prophecy. If that's true, we might actually be able to go back to Norwich.
Oh yeah, I got a peek at her in the castle yesterday. She's definitely the real child of prophecy. You can tell she's no ordinary fairy. There's just something different about her. I thought my heart was gonna melt when she smiled at me. She might even be as much of a beauty as Lancelot. Damn.
Heh, you hear that, Wagon Winky? The whole town's talking about Annis. I mean Mash. And Bogart paid a boatload of cash for her. We'll be set for winter this year.
Too bad we can't see Mash anymore, though. I didn't think she was gonna live in that castle. I thought we'd all get to be together forever.
Don't be stupid. We've just got to be patient. Bogart's bound to get bored of her eventually, and when he does, we take her to Edinburgh. You just know Knocknarea up north would pay even more for the Child of Prophecy.
Yeah, I think the only city north of here is that one up by the tree, so that must be the up, and it looks like this town, by what Bogart was saying, and the town up north with Knocknarea are the ones that are going against. They're like rebels as well. But it seems like they're kind of like, they have like maybe not a treaty, but like they're not actively fighting like the rebels that are to the east, but they also they're not like part of the kingdom of Morgan. Am I still not saying it right? Y'all told me it was Knocknarea. Still in Sheffield.
Come on, not you too, Rob. Wag I can understand, but you? Mash is just merchandise. Now that we've sold her, that's it. We're done. There's nothing tying us together anymore. I say we leave Sheffield before it's too late. The longer we stay, the harder it'll be to make our escape.
Escape? Why do we gotta escape, Winky? We've got money now, right? Aren't we gonna stay here till spring?
Yeah, Mash protected us. Nobody's ever protected strays like me and Wag before. So, we're gonna stay here until we return the favor, but if you want to go, Winky, you can too. You're not like us strays who drifted here. You're actually from the land of the Fae, and you're way smarter than us. You'll be fine on your own no matter where you go.
You're giving me way too much credit. The more clever some twisted bastard thinks they are, the less capable they are of changing what they believe.
Winky's sussy?
Just so we're clear, I do not believe you are actually the Child of Prophecy. The only reason I'm letting the townspeople believe different is that it suits me. And let me be clear about one more thing. You have no right to voice your opinion here. I'll need more than power if I'm going to defeat Morgan. I'm also going to need the grace and dignity of a king. You are no more than an ornament to my end. All you need to do is stand by my side as my beautiful queen.
Yes, Lord Bogart. I'll conduct myself with the dignity of a queen worthy of Sheffield. By the way, did you sleep well last night? I'm very sorry again for how rudely I reacted.
Oh, that? I don't have a scratch on me. Don't worry your pretty little head over it. Now then, guards, I'm going to see how our soldiers' training is coming along at the barracks. Keep an eye on my lady. Make sure she doesn't escape, or leave the castle at all, for that matter.
Yes, Lord Bogart, leave it to us.
cruel as Bogart was, he was also an excellent lord. He spared no effort gathering mercenaries, training soldiers, and reinforcing his ramparts in preparation for the inevitable battle against the High Queen Morgan's army. He made sure his army would be strong, because he was sick and tired of losing. Although he was internally driven by his fear of failure, at this time, Bogart was still regarded as a good ruler. Mash, acting dignified, puffing out her chest and putting on airs, realizing there's more to dignity than that.
Lady Mash?
Yes, I'm the queen. Do you have a problem with that?
I know, my lady. So, you're Lord Bogart's wife, right? Which means you're now one of the lords of Sheffield, right? Well, with that in mind, I have a favor to ask you on behalf of the citizens.
Huh?
We've been getting lots of eyewitness reports spotted in the Westfield, Sheffield, and according to the merchants who brought you here, the Moors have no effect on you. The Fang clan does have more resistance to the Moors' poison than the other clans, but it still hurts like hell. So if it's not too much to ask, we were hoping we might be able to ask for your assistance.
So that's why you brought me all this way. Then I'd be glad to handle this. Since I destroyed part of the castle walls last night, it's only right I do my part to help. Urgh. Damn it, Howard, are you so cute? But that's not what's important right now. What do you think you're doing, Mash? And what were you thinking, Guard? When did things get so bad in the land of the Fae that we have to send our lady out to fight? I'm gonna tell Bogart about this, you know.
But it's the duty of a lord and his wife to protect their territory, right? Besides, she's already evil as far as Queen Morgan. Besides, she's already evil as far as Queen Morgan is concerned, so...
Are you calling my bride evil? Have you ever seen how cute Mash is? She's the happiest bride in the world. She wouldn't even catch a butterfly, or pick a flower, or... Why are you wearing your old armor? You didn't rip my dress, did you? Oh no, not at all. Don't worry. I'm still wearing your dress underneath this armor. Ah, it's gonna get all wrinkled. Now I'll have to make a new one. But that can wait until after we've taken care of this. I'm not gonna make you fight this battle all on your own. I'm gonna be right there besides you. Huh? You can't do that, Happy Cat. If the Moors touch you, you'll... All you need to handle Moors is a little integrity. It's not my fault fairies these days can't think for themselves. More importantly, my name is Habitrot. I don't care if you other fairies call me Happy Cat, but you are not allowed. Huh? Why only me?
Happy Cat.
Oh my god, she's so small. What the fuck? Why is she so small, chat? Small Happy Cat. Oh my god, we have Mash's fucking... It's fucking part 1 Mash. What? Merlin? Oh, she buffs? Did I notice the subs? No. Wait, no one subbed. What are you talking about?
Subtitles? Oh, no. I did not. Whoa, that's spooky. So there's subs when you pick her cards? Okay. How come only she gets it? What the frick, dude? It's only for story units? What the frick? The habitat difference? Oh, dude. The disastrous curse. They can't give subs to everyone, apparently. Haven't seen that in a fat minute. Let's go, Mashu! Bill! Let's go.
This is why I hate fighting. All that work for almost no reward. That was amazing, Habitrot. I've never seen another fairy move like that. You think? Well, we artisans do need to be able to make a complete surprise rush orders in a single day. Me, I can make a new bridal dress in the time it takes for the sun to set and rise again. That's why they call me Happy Cat the Speedster.
I can't believe it. What I just saw. I can't believe what I just saw either. No wonder Lord Bogart holds you in such high regard. Did the Wing Clan make that spool of yours? But wait, besides Mirian, the Wing Clan died out 1,200 years ago.
Mirian? As in the Game Master Mirian? Huh, I didn't know she was still alive, or maybe she passed the name on to her daughter. Well, whatever. Now that we've taken care of the Moors, how are you gonna show your appreciation? You gonna treat us to the kind of yummy lunch we deserve? I know, we're not allowed to enjoy eating when Bogart's. But that won't be a... What? I know we're not allowed to enjoy eating when Bogart's? What does that mean? But that won't be a problem in the castle town. Error? When Bogart's there? Yeah, that was a fucking mistranslation or something.
Of course, I've been wanting to introduce Lady Match to everyone anyway.
Are you sure that's a good idea? Lord Bogart did say I wasn't supposed to stand out. It'll be fine. He won't be back until nighttime anyway. It was a big slog coming all this way, right? So it's only right we make the most of it. And the fairies in Sheffield love human culture, so they're not prejudiced against any humans at all. Trust me, they're gonna love you down at the pub. They'll be happy, you'll be happy, and I'll be happy.
Exactly. Besides, Lord Bogart prohibits us from treating humans like slaves. He says it's only fair since we've all been banished, so we really are equals here. Honestly, I don't know what we would do without our humans. In fact, there's one human woman in particular I'd like to propose to myself.
Huh, is that so? I guess Sheffield really is about freedom then. And here I thought I was just talking big about not doing things like Queen Morgan. I'm sorry, you said you were all banished?
Oh, you mean you didn't know? This place used to be a ghost town until about 100 years ago. It wasn't until Lord Bogart and the rest of us rebuilt it from Sheffield. It wasn't until Lord Bogart and the rest of us rebuilt it that Sheffield became what it is today. We used to all live in Norwich, at least until its Lord Spriggan had us all banished. We wandered around for a long, long time with nowhere to go until we ended up here. Which is why we can't just abandon Norwich now. We might have been banished from it, but it's still our hometown. So if the Queen isn't going to do anything about the Calamity Pool building up there, we will. That's why Lord Bogart is revolting against her. He wants to save Norwich before it's too late.
It is Britt Edison. Oh, she's so pretty. Shortly before nightfall, the time of day known in your world as twilight, the girl stood alone atop the castle walls looking out over the land of the Fae. At the Isle of Britain, beautiful and lonesome as it stretched out under the endless twilight sky.
What are you doing here? Have you forgotten the way back to the castle?
Oh, hello, Bogart. The scenery here is just so beautiful, isn't it?
You will refer to me as Lord Bogart. I will not tolerate disrespect. And yes, of course the view here is nice. It's so nice I can see enemy forces that attempt to invade my territory. Though I suspect you and I are using the term nice very differently. This was a battlefield, in fact. The bloodstains have only recently faded.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Not when I still don't know anything about this town.
Does this... Whoops.
Does this...
Yes? Did you say something, Lord Bogart?
Never mind. Does this scenery truly seem nice to you? Even with all these desolate hills as far as the eye can see, in a world ruled by fairies rather than humans?
Yes, it does. It seems wonderfully precious. There's something very forlorn about this scenery, but something endearing too. I can tell that everyone is suffering here. Rob, Wag, Winky. The people I've met in the other towns, the people of Sheffield, everyone. I don't know what it is that's causing their suffering, but I do know that, in spite of it, they all consider this their home, that they want to keep living here, even if it's hard. If so many people still love Britain, I can't imagine it would be such an awful... If so many people still love Britain, I can't imagine it could be such an awful place.
How shallow. This is exactly why humans are so difficult to deal with. Go back to the castle before you distract the soldiers in their barracks. I won't be back until late tonight, so talk to Havatron if you can't sleep.
I will. Thank you for your concern, Lord Bogart. Wasn't that nice of him? Lord Bogart really is a wonderful lord, isn't he? Don't let him fool you, Mash. Good guys don't demand people to call them lord. You think so? I thought that was just to keep a reputation intact. After all, he looked very unhappy when I called him lord before. What? That's even worse. Does that lionhead actually think he's some devoted husband or something? You're only married on paper. He's got no right to go around tricking my bride like that. Only on paper, so our marriage is fraud? Does that mean I'm actually a wicked woman he's deceiving kind and earnest Lord Bogart with my feminine charms? What? Does this mean I'm actually a wicked woman who's deceiving kind and earnest Lord Bogart with my feminine charms? That I'm both the child of prophecy and a femme fatale like no other? I don't know what that means. Yeah, maybe you are. No wonder you're too much for Bogart to handle, especially since he's hopeless against anyone who doesn't detest him. You're practically his natural enemy. Man, Bogart's predecessor must have gotten up to some real bad stuff for him to be in this predicament. Huh? What do you mean? He's hopeless against anyone who doesn't detest him? Oh, that? It's all about fairies' most fundamental desires and unique traits. Humans' emotions change all the time. One moment they'll want to be loved, the next, hated. Or they'll want to protect someone one moment and then hurt them the next. But fairies' desires are much less mutable. In Bogart's case, he uses his rational mind to keep his violent impulses in check. So he can't make full use of his abilities unless he's both hating and hated by someone. Basically, thanks to who you are, it's impossible for him to be too aggressive. Thanks to who I am, but I still don't know who I am. I don't remember anything about my past. I didn't even know my name until recently. Before I came here, before Rob, Wag, and Winky began calling me the Child of Prophecy, I had no idea what I should do or even what I was supposed to do. No, for that matter, did I even have a self before I lost my memories? Why do you ask that? There's only one thing I've learned from losing my memories. There's something missing in my heart, like there's a hole right through it. All the fairies I've met have a purpose, something they intrinsically seek. Some of them help others for money, some of them hurt others for money, but I don't have anything like that. Whenever I try to help someone, I always end up realizing the same thing. What it is I want right now. What is it that drove me to help them? I don't know, and it doesn't make me feel very empty inside. I have a heart, so I know I can't get away with this forever. I don't think I was even aware of that emptiness before I lost my memories, but now I can't help but notice it. After all, I don't have any memories left to cover it up. Something was missing in me. No, that's not right. There's a gap in me that's long been ready to receive something, but I refuse to try and fill it. So I find it very hard to believe that there's anything I can do. Habitrot blinked in astonishment at the girl's surprised confession. Losing her memories was not all that bad. It made her aware of a serious problem. Well, hey, most people don't really know who they are or what it is they want. They say that kind of thing becomes clear on your deathbed, but for better or worse, we're still alive. You need something to drive you, a goal you can be proud of, that'll also help you learn to love yourself. You said you have a hole through you, right? And you're not trying to figure out what you should do as a person, you're trying to figure out what you want to do. Maybe that's the kind of thing you notice when you're already leaning on others. But this journey is going to be just for you, so you can find it out for yourself. Don't listen to her too closely. She's going to bail before this is over. It'll be a long, long time before the girl finds an answer she's comfortable with. For the time being, the fairy's words were just meant as an advice to cheer her up, in the hopes that one day they'll form the core of the wheels you'll use to spin your own thread. All right, last one for this node, fragment node. Oh, right. I almost forgot. A very important part. Do you mind if we rewind just a little bit? Hey, what's up, Luna? Happy you can catch a live streaming too. Recently discovered the channel and been watching all the Life is Strange gameplays. Hey, nice. I'm glad you're able to come out. I've been waiting for you, my lord. You must be tired after a hard day's work.
Is that your attempt at playing the model wife? Impertinent whelp. Don't think I don't see what you're doing here, clever lass. Playing along obediently will do nothing to change your fate. My only objective is the throne. Everything I do is in service of defeating the clans and killing Morgan. You are no exception, child of prophecy. I'm quite used to betting humans. I'm going to deflower you now. I will not be gentle. But if you wish to fight back, you are welcome to try.
This is the room in Sheffield's castle's guest house that was prepared for MASH. on the night that the child of prophecy was clothed in a bridal dress and told to await Bogart's arrival. This is what happened during her first night at Bogart's 62nd bride. Whoops.
What was that? Are we under attack? Huh? Lord Bogart? What in the world happened? The wall by the throne is ruined! Everyone come quick! The enemy is trying to kill Lord Bogart!
Hold it! I'm fine. Do not call the other guards. I just slipped, that's all.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. Still, it's amazing you're all right after falling over 50 meters. I guess that's why they call you the Stone Lion, Lord Bogart.
I'm so sorry, Lord Bogart. I'll be right down. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Again, I'm so sorry. I was actually very nervous about all this. So, even though you just lost your balance from being tired and were only trying to grab my shoulder for support, you surprised me so much that I just shoved you with my hands. I never expected you to go flying so far.
The guard is trying very hard not to let the sudden realization of what actually happened show on his face.
Guard, you are to tell no one else about this. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. I didn't see anything, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must get back to my duties. Whoa, the child of prophecy is amazing. I can't wait to tell everyone about this.
Bogart, would you like me to rub your back?
No, don't touch me ever again. What kind of wife knocks her husband out of the castle on their first night together?
The rumors spread overnight. They spoke of an iron woman who could even throw Lord Bogart from his castle. They said she was strong, kind, and eccentric, a new Tamlin, like no one had ever seen before. I thought that was going to be way worse than it actually was. Why are people so mad about this part? I don't, I mean, it was gross and weird, but I feel like there's been worse moments than that in FGO for sure. Yeah, no, it's gross and weird for sure. But they were kind of alluding to that even before that scene. So it's not like it came out of fucking left field either. It just feels out of place. Well, the whole he said that was his 62nd wife, and they were all saying that he did that like every single fucking time. So I was expecting it to happen at some point. And it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a little worse than that. Yeah, I feel like it's supposed to get a gross, weird reaction out of people. I don't think it was cringe. I think it was more gross than cringe.
Man, Sheffield's been like a whole new town ever since Lady Mash got here. She gets rid of the Moors for us, she helps us out with anything we ask of her. And best of all, she even keeps Lord Bogart from acting up, and it's like he's back to his old self again. Not even the Queen's army can stop us now. Norwich is as good as back in our hands. A toast to Lady Mash, a toast to Lord Bogart. A toast to our knight, the Knight of Sheffield. Cheers! Must be nice to you, Wag, sheesh. The Knight of Sheffield, huh? Mash is the child of prophecy, remember? She's not just Sheffield's knight. Sure, those princess clothes look great on her, but there's something special about her. She's more than that. If you ask me, Mash looked plenty elegant in that iron armor of hers, too. What? You jealous of Bogart now, Rob? Did you forget you were the ones who brought her here?
Of course not. I just think it's sick how everyone in town is carrying on about her. I mean, I know it was kind of the same for us, but still. Every morning I see Mash out looking at the horizon up from atop the ramparts, and she always looks so lonely. She used to smile all the time. She used to be really, really happy. It makes me wonder if maybe we made a big mistake.
Is that so? So what? You think Mash is the child of prophecy after all now?
She was just a lucky find at first, just another piece of merchandise. But then she started talking to us like we were equals, and before I knew it, I got attached to her. Me and Wag aren't from Fairy Britain. We drifted here from outside. We're basically flotsam, objects, humans, sometimes even fairies. They wash ashore here sometimes. We're like changelings in a way.
Flotsam. I've never heard that term before, but I guess that's pretty typical of Morgan's reign.
We're not a part of any clan, and we didn't spring up naturally. We don't belong anywhere. One day, Queen Morgan's soldiers caught us, branded us with command spells, and just let us go. They knew we'd die before we got squeezed of our existence tax at the end of the year, so they didn't even bother killing us. That's why I threw myself into any kind of work I could find, no matter how dirty. You know what Wag is like. He doesn't even know what's going on half the time. Still, I'm like his big brother, so it's my duty to at least make sure he's got enough to eat. My only purpose every year was making sure we survived. At least that kept us from becoming Moors. But unfortunately, it also made me forget a bunch of things. Hesitation, uncertainty, compassion. The next thing I knew, I was thinking I was a full-blown bad guy and that I could do whatever I wanted. It would have been a lot easier if I'd just stayed like that. But being around MASH made me realize I hadn't forgotten my values after all. The child of prophecy is supposed to save the fairies in Fairy Britain, right? It's got nothing to do with us, since we've never truly been a part of this land. So no, I'm sure she's not the real child of prophecy. The real child of prophecy would never save us. Annis might be a fake child of prophecy, but she's even better than the real one.
So, does that mean the reason you're still here in Sheffield is?
What do you know, dummy? Go on and get lost. What are you even doing here flapping your gums? Don't you have some tailoring to do for the lady or something?
I sure do. I'm Habitrot the Spinner, friend to all brides. Don't worry, I'll make sure Mash stays safe. And if I ever need help, I'll come to you first. Woo! We're not scared of the Moors or the Queen. We're all gonna keep Mash safe together.
You were right, Winky. If we'd just parted ways sooner, this would have never... Fourth platoon has returned from Edinburgh, Lord Bogart. They weren't able to meet with Knocknari, but they were successful in their business negotiations.
So they managed to procure the iron weapons then. Give the weapons to the fairies, and take the armor to the human barracks. Just having humans around will be enough to empower our fairy soldiers. They don't need to take part in the fighting. All they need to do is stay alive.
Yes, sir. I'll have the tailor fit them for armor right away.
Now, where is the child of prophecy? Down in the town again? I thought I told her to stay by my throne. No wife of a lord should conduct herself so thoughtlessly. Who told her she could come and go as she pleases? Was it Habitrot? If she thinks she can do whatever she likes just because I value her tailoring skills, she is gravely mistaken. Tell her and the child of prophecy that their next infraction will be their last.
Well, the thing is, sir, Lady Mash said she wanted to be of use to you as best as she could, so...
If she wants to be of use to me, she should obey me. I am the law in Sheffield, and any who refuse to abide by it shall be dealt with harshly, regardless of their reasons for doing so.
Beep!
Hey there, boss. I heard we got some new gear, so I stopped by to make sure it isn't all junk. What's got your fur all ruffled, Lord Bogart? Oh, I see. You're all nerves because Mash isn't here, right? Hey, I get it. She's super strong after all. So with the army from New Darlington, that's supposedly heading this way. You probably wanted her to be by your side to keep you safe since you're revolting against the Queen and all, huh?
Don't be ridiculous. I don't need any protection. That girl would only make more trouble for me if she were nearby.
Then it shouldn't matter where Mash goes, should it? I mean, all you care about is having the Child of Prophecy here in Sheffield, right, Bogart?
You can't keep your mouth shut, can you? You're lucky there's no other Fae around who can do your job, or I'd have twisted your head clean off by now. Fine, I'll let the Child of Prophecy go wherever she likes during the day. But be warned, Habatrot, there will be consequences if you don't deliver on the promises you've been making. The iron cylinder that was brought here with the girl is similar to Morgan's spear, yes? Have you figured out how it works? Is it something we can use?
I still have no idea how it works, but I think I can at least get it to fire. I'm not sure how it's meant to be used though. Plus, just touching it makes me feel sick.
Oh, it's the Black Barrel.
Whatever that thing is, I don't think it's even supposed to exist. I can't imagine why Mash had something like that. Whatever it is, it really, really doesn't suit her at all.
True, she has yet to even mention it. I suspect she's subconsciously avoiding it, running from it even.
Huh, that's pretty sharp, at least for you, Lord Bogart. It's nice to hear you voice an honest opinion and agree with me for what...
Never mind the Child of Prophecy. Can we still use that thing as a weapon?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it is a cannon after all. Do you know what a cannon is? No? It's a thing with a chamber that you pack with magical energy as ammo, and then you compress it and burn what's inside the chamber until something comes out. The only thing is, it takes a ton of magical energy to use, enough that most fairies would probably wither and die if they even tried to fire it. So if you plan on using it, Bogart, you better ensure that you're the only one. Don't make your subordinates do it. No normal fairy could fire that thing and hope to survive.
So what you're saying is only those who are truly strong can use it, huh? That's perfect. It will be an excellent way to demonstrate that I have what it takes to be king.
I should have known I couldn't get anything through your thick skull. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying before. It looks like the Queen's army is finally about to make a move. Are you ready to face them? What will your strategy be, oh great Lord of Sheffield?
Thanks to my supporters in Camelot, I know exactly how strong the Queen's forces are. She is sending her 3rd division, which consists of approximately 2,000 soldiers. She must have thought that that would be enough to handle us. Ha! It's almost shocking how little she thinks of us. They'll never be able to get past Sheffield's walls. Our ramparts are made from strips of the world's tree bark. They won't easily be destroyed. We have nothing to fear from the Queen's army without a Tamlin, and with Knocknaray moving south, she can't afford to send more than 1 division. All we have to do is wait 7 days for them to wear themselves out against the ramparts. Once we've held the castle for 7 days, the Queen's 3rd division will have spent its strength. Then my elite soldiers and I need only release our pent-up anger from the siege.
So you do have a path of victory in mind. Guess I was worried for nothing then. Then, have you told Mash this place is gonna turn into a battleground in a few days? What am I saying? Of course you have. She's as strong as a Tamlin after all.
No, I haven't, and I won't. How many times must I tell you there's no need for that? All the Child of Prophecy needs to do is boost my soldiers' morale. Anything else would only get in the way. Make sure you keep your mouth shut, Habatrot. That girl is a decoration, nothing more.
Monka.
Good evening, Lord Bogart. It's so nice of you to visit me again.
Don't misunderstand, I'm only here to save face in front of my guards. Otherwise, no fanged fairy worth his fur would ever come into the room with a woman he has no intention of betting. Still, now that I'm here, I'm not about to waste my precious time. Let's discuss the Child of Prophecy tonight. How much do you know about them, now that your memories are gone?
Not much, I'm afraid. Only they are a Fae, they turned 16 this year, and are also destined to save Britain.
outrageous. I didn't think it was possible to be so abominably ignorant. The Child of Prophecy story begins 16 years ago. Angel, the head of the Mirror clan who possessed the sacrament of prognostication, prophesied that the savior of Britain had been born, and that one day the true king would defeat the false king for good. In response, Queen Morgan tried to save every fairy born that year, round up and killed, and she wasn't completely successful. There were many villagers who harbored anti-queen sentiment. Some of them sheltered newborn fairies in hope that one of them would fulfill the prophecy. Of course, there were also some towns who took fairies born that year and tried to pass them off as the Child of Prophecy. These days, some have even offered 16-year-old fairies in tribute to the Queen, claiming they too are the Child of Prophecy. That alone makes the Child of Prophecy valuable. It's why every faction of Britain was desperate to find them. For not one fairy ever doubted that Ainzel's prophecy would come true. You see, they knew this would happen before. There have been other times in Britain's history where a savior has been born to rescue it. A figure meant to banish the great calamity that comes every 1,000 years, the one who channels the voice from paradise.
This is all significant. There have been other times in Britain's history where a savior has been born to rescue it. A figure meant to banish the great calamity that comes every 1,000 years. Oh, is it every 1,000? I thought it was every 100. The one who channels the voice from paradise.
At any rate, all but 2 of the records from the Fae era have been lost. One describes an incident that took place in the Fae era 4,000, over 6,000 years ago. There, a single fairy rescued Britain when constant interclan warfare had been brought to the brink of collapse at the cost of their own life. The second is the War of Summer in Fae Era 2000, in which war was waged against the Northern Fairies who came here from the Isle of Shadows. In that war, Queen Mab's army of human soldiers wielding iron weapons nearly succeeded in eradicating our ancestors, but then a single Fae stepped in to mediate between the two camps, which led to the creation of the 6 clans we have today. His savior's name was Ash, meaning Ash Tree. After ending the clan wars, she was buried in the remains of Orkney at the northmost end of Britain. The ignorant low-class fairies may believe that Child of Prophecy is supposed to be the savior reborn, but not me. No matter how many times she may have saved Britain before, she's still lost. The calamities still exist. That alone is proof she does not deserve to be called anyone's savior. Now, if any of the previous saviors had succeeded in ridding the world of those accursed moors and the calamities that occur with ever more frequency, then I would have accepted their claims.
I've noticed that everyone in town seems to be afraid of the word calamity. No, not just them. Every Fae in every town I visited on the way here was afraid of it. My understanding is that as terrifying as Queen Morgan may be, fairies still obeyed her because she at least kept them safe from the calamities. But now...
That's right. Morgan has declared her intention to leave Norwich to its fate. This was her second grave error. After appointing Tristan to Tamlin, I may never get such an opportunity again.
You're happy about this, Lord Bogart?
You can't rally soldiers without a cause to believe in. They need something greater than themselves. This Norwich situation is an unprecedented opportunity, Mesh. It's the chance I've been waiting for to seize the throne. I have no intention of actually saving Norwich, but I will still use the situation. My call to action couldn't be simpler. I've demanded that the Queen rid Norwich of its calamity pool and aid the restoration of the city. If these demands are not met, then Sheffield will no longer recognize Camelot's rule. The Queen will neither need to comply with my demands or send out her army to suppress us. Frankly, I don't care which option she chooses. Either will deplete her army. That will give me time to collude with the Northern Fairies, invite the Round Table in the South to join our cause, and eventually create an army of my own to rival the Queen's. You are no more than a grease for the wheels, Child of Prophecy. I neither need nor expect you to save Britain. Until and unless you recover your memories, you are not to make a move without my permission. All I want for you to do is continue giving the people of this town hope. You're no good for anything else.
Damn, dude's a grade A fucking politician. There is a calamity every 100 years, but there's only a great calamity every 1,000. Gotcha. There's minor calamities every 100. Gotcha. Ashu doesn't like that. Who could this hooded fairy be?
That's the whole situation in Sheffield. Bogart has 3,000 soldiers, 2,000 in his fairy militia, and 300 humans.
Chat, this is Oberon right here. It's Oberon. He's a pretender. He's pretending to be this guy.
Bogart has 3,000 soldiers, 2,000 fairy militia, and 300 humans. He's also gathering more forces as we speak, so you'll probably want to make your move soon.
So it would seem. Damn it, the Queen only authorized Sheffield to assemble soldiers as a deterrent against the northern fairies. Now you're telling me there are 5,000 armed rebels all in one place there? That makes this the largest rebellion we've ever seen.
I'd say it's owed largely to Lady Tristan crossing a line with her antics. Ever since New Darlington was built, countless fairies have been slaughtered for pure amusement. Now fairies from all across Britain are harboring doubts about Lady Tristan, and about High Queen Morgan for making her a Tamlin in the first place.
You don't have to tell me, I'm painfully aware of that. But we've still sworn loyalty to the High Queen. We can't be party to any of that nonsense.
Right, sorry about that. It just slipped out. So, what about my payment?
Very well. Go on, pay him. He may have lost his standing, but Bogart is still a powerful leader from the Fang clan. He can easily defeat 1,000 fairies on his own. Send word to Camelot to have Lady Gwaine dispatched here on the double.
What about the Child of Prophecy? I'm pretty sure intel that valuable's worth something.
That's a good one. They just captured another Child of Prophecy yesterday. This new one isn't even worth looking into. I'm sure Bogart just made her up.
A voice from inside the tent. Oh, I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss it, officer. That fairy there was telling the truth. I especially enjoyed the description of this Child of Prophecy. How did it go again? Black iron armor, a huge shield, appears to be a girl of about 16, and a black iron cylinder that made you uneasy just to look at. Oh! Oh, you've definitely got my attention now, brother. Please, go on. Tell me more. What's this girl's name? You do know her name, right? Honestly, I found it strange how you avoided mentioning just that part, even though you're here to tell us intel. I mean, don't you think it's suspicious? It almost makes me think you're not telling us on purpose.
If that's how it sounded to you, sorry, but you're wrong. I didn't say it because I don't know it. Now, if you're not going to pay me anymore, I'll just be on my way. I want to get back to the south by tomorrow.
Hey now, why the rush? You came all this way after all. Come on, chat a spell with us. Don't worry, Winky. I'm sure it'll all come back to you soon enough. It's written all over your face. Damn. Winky about to get tortured, bro. All right, we've been live for 4 hours. Hopefully this one doesn't take too. Is this node super long story-wise? Can we get it? Y'all think we can get it done in like an hour and a half or so? He dead. Yes, it's long. Oh fuck. They all. I know they're all long. There is no short node. How does he even know she is about 16 when Faye are like 200? I don't know. Don't worry about it. All right, let's get it started. I'll probably end stream after this one. And then I believe 6.1 ends with section 9, right? So if we finish section 6 here, we'll have done 3 sections every stream, and that's probably pretty good. For progress anyways. It's so peaceful here. How long until we get to Wales? Well, we're taking the scenic route instead of the main road so as not to stand out. So at this pace, I'd say we'll get there tonight, as long as we don't run into any trouble. Is something wrong, Artoria? You've been weirdly quiet for a while now. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to make Max nervous, but I've been getting a really bad feeling like someone's been watching us all this time. I also get the feeling the carriage is about to flip over in about 5 seconds.
Don't be silly. I'm Redrabit, the most elegant, wind-like horse Fae around. I would never let a carriage I was drawing tip over, especially with passengers inside. What the?
What is it? Are we under attack? Everyone get out of the carriage.
Hang on. We ain't under attack. The carriage just ran over something is all. What happened, Red Horse? Are the roads that bad out here? No, it's just, I'm sorry, I was just writing a poem while gazing up at the sky. And I didn't notice the large number of ferries collapsed on the road until it was too late. This is incredible! It's awful, it's incredible! There are 1, 2, 3, 6 of them blocking our way!
We're alive! We're still alive! Please! Help us! Our cargo just, began acting up and attacked us out of nowhere. Hey ho! We're not hurt too badly. In fact, we probably look completely fine. But the cargo took one of us away, down past that hill, to that isolated cave no one would ever see unless they were looking for it. Please, you've got to save him, you nice suckers. I mean, people wouldn't turn your backs on Fairy in need, right? Anyone else catch that slip of tongue there? Oh yeah, not suspicious at all. That hill over there? Got it. Come on, everyone. We need to hurry before it's too late. Artoria, no! Wait, seriously? There's a fine line between being nice and gullible, you know. You know, I'm actually kind of impressed she's managed to survive this long. Watch the carriage, Oberon. Keep an eye on those fairies, Oberon. No problem. Good luck over there. I love her. Oh, is he alter ego class? Oh, that's sweet. NFF services. Wait a second, chat. Wait just a second. NFF. Oh my gosh, Castoria, come on. Wait, he has a different skill. Godslayer EX, alter ego exclusive skill. Apply Divine Spirit special attack 3 turns and apply Ignore Invincibility 3 turns and apply Defensive Ignore 3 turns. Increase NP gauge. Oh, it's just a better third skill.
任せて。
切るぜ。
いくよ。
Was it Koyan's third?
解明完成任務収束鍛造技法委員会メイドの土産に拝みや
Australian and Britain totally normal.
これが俺の住むかい村正だ
Damn, bro. Annoying.
あの辺りか
負けないぞ。
先行く
Bonk.
せーの。私の宝具見たいのかい？やります。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージュ、また会おう、諸君。ここでまっすぐ、せーの。楽しかったとも。発信部 OK。 そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝座を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるところで行ってみよう。せーのせーの。狙いを定めて発射。
Bro, come on.
切るぜ先に行く
このアングルバッチリ。
折れんなよ
何のために？
切るぜそこに至るはあまたの剣さ気づきに気づいた刀塚八重垣作るは戦士の刃知った成仏していきな
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星を
This NP is so pretty in the Lostbelt. I mean, it's pretty the other time too, but I like how it looks different.
さてやることは変わらねえよ櫛名台あの辺りか神髄解明完成任務収束鍛造技法委員会これが俺のすぐかい村正だ
鐘の音が聞こえる。
Damn, dude. Alter Ego Muramasa, when? The seventh fairy. Hi-hoo! I don't know what I would have done if you guys hadn't come along. Wait, we actually saved someone in there? That's the last time I go shopping in Gloucester.
That's the last time I go shopping in Gloucester. I should have known that bargain set was too good to be true.
You mean he actually was in trouble? I guess so. Now I feel bad for not giving those fairies a fair shake, no matter how suspect they seemed at first. Are you alright? There aren't any other fairies who were taken away, are there?
Nope, it's just the 7 of us. No 8th fairy around here. I gotta say though, you guys sure are strong, and by you guys, I mean the redhead. You on the other hand were crazy out there in a whole different sense of the word, lady. You were throwing out so many explosions, I thought you were gonna blow me up along with the escort. Next time, you ought to take a page from the young Mrs. Playbook. She threw a bunch of stuff at the cargo too, but she never hit me once. Going wild's all well and good, but you've got to be aware of your surroundings too, especially when there's a hostage involved. Anyone else would be sicking a lawyer on you right about now, you know.
I know, you're right. I'm doing my best to overcome my clumsiness, so I hope you can be patient while I work to improve.
You bet. I'm rooting for you, lady. At least you've got guts, and that counts a lot.
So, if you're feeling all right now, would you mind if we get going? Oh no, it's okay. No need to thank us. It seems like it'd be way more trouble than it's worth.
You sure? Now that I made you help us out, I thought I'd take it easy by sticking with you guys for the rest of the way. But alright, besides, we've got to head home and report to the boss, and that we're done taking out the trash. Ugh, and here I thought I could rely on those escorts we brought. Thank goodness you guys came along to help us out. Thanks, gullible-looking lady.
You were taking out the trash? You mean to Camelot's pit? I thought soldiers were supposed to be the escorts for that, since Moors tend to show up near the pit.
We would have gone with soldiers, but they say they don't have time to escort missions these days. That's why we got escorts from a beautiful lady in Gloucester instead. She said we could have them cheap since she couldn't get the fine-tuning all right. Koyanskaya. So she sold them junk she knew was worthless, huh? That fox woman sure is a piece of work. Luckily, no Moors showed up near the pit. Guess they're all gathered around Norwich now. Man, sometimes I really worry what's gonna happen to Fairy Britain. Between Gwaine, the Fang clan's biggest troublemaker, and Tristan, the Queen's pet psycho, the only decent Tamlin of the bunch is Lady Lancelot. Maybe I should make a break for the North. Nah, what am I saying? I could never do that. We're the 7 merry brothers, Lady Aurora's faithful servants. Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's back to work we go. Oh my god. They're literally doing fucking Sleeping Beauty. Copyright. When did Castoria get guts? Thanks again for everything, you guys. You watch out for the Moors too, you hear? Everyone's just agape. I see. For the record, it's not my fault we didn't get there today. It's all Artoria for dragging us into yet another rescue. You do all understand that, right? Also, do you naturally attract trouble, Max? Are you just unlucky like that? Now that you mention it, no, I wouldn't say that. This did help me get my bearings in terms of using my blade and all. Fairy Britain isn't like the other Lostbelts I've seen so far. I finally figured out how tough my blade needs to be. Your magecraft ain't half bad either, Artoria. I got no idea why fairies here say your skills ain't worth much, but I do know they're a great fit for me. My scabbard's feeling smoother than ever with you around. Glad you're on my side.
Thank you. Same here. I see. Unlike fairy soldiers, Muramasa doesn't just use his own magical energy to fight. He also uses external enhancements as naturally as though they were part of his own body.
And funny because, like, he literally uses Castoria to farm.
True, Muramasa's fighting skills are definitely a cut above the rest. You said he's an alter ego, right? Does that mean he's not a pure servant? Well, is it okay if we tell this story, Muramasa?
Sure, go ahead. Now's as good a time as any, Max. Besides, I don't need anyone coming at me later complaining about how I was secretly a bad guy all along, or how I could betray their trust, yada yada.
Well, it's a long story, but here it goes.
Muramasa, I feel like I could use my NP exactly 3 times in a row with you around.
So, he's a servant mixture this foreign god made? And he's actually been fighting against Max and Chaldea up until now? Basically, especially in Olympus when he pulled off something really crazy right at the end. In fact, Muramasa, that reminds me, you were strong enough to cut Atlas's spirit origin in half. Yet you failed to assassinate Queen Morgan and some other fairy handed your ass to you? Can you explain to me how that works, because I don't get it.
Nothing special to it. I'm just an alter ego who's optimized for killing gods. And that's only because the foreign god imbued me with divine spirits who are good at that sort of thing. Apparently one of them is a blind god of war who was responsible for Ragnarok, the twilight of the gods. The others, well, kind of a wish fulfillment of mine, don't ask. My point is, I'm not exceptionally strong or anything, I just don't have the magical energy to kill gods. So Olympus was perfect for me, and Scandinavia, well, Scandinavia would have been rough. You can figure out why. Skahak Scotty, I think she was called. If this alter ego version of me had met her, I might have flown into a genuine rage. I know the blind god of war would have had words to say about her of all gods being fooled. Anyway, there you have it. I'm pretty useful when I'm up against divine spirits. Or in other words, where divine spirits are calling the shots. Okay. So his alter ego form has that third skill, which is good against with divine spirits. That's why he was able to cut Atlas in half, and why he's not good in this Lostbelt. However, what does he mean by Lostbelt 2? He would have... What... He would have flown into a genuine rage if he had met Scotty? Why? I know the blind god of war would have had words to say about her of all gods being fooled. Oh, he has the Scandinavian god inside of him? Oh, the blind god of war? Is that the one? Okay, I see. Muramasa is imbued with the divine spirit who is good at that sort of thing. Apparently one of them is a blind god of war who is responsible for Ragnarok, the twilight of gods. Sorry, I misinterpreted that. When I read that initially, I thought he was saying that he would have been sent to Scandinavia to take care of the Schutner. I thought that's what he was referring to there. I thought the reason the foreign god summoned him was to take care of specific Lostbelts, one of them being Olympus if it needed to, and the other ones being the ones with divine spirits. So Muramasa probably would have been a pretty good match for Arjuna Alter, I bet, huh? In his alter ego form. What's up, Jason? Man, sometimes I wish Chaldea wouldn't have been involved in the Cosmos and the Lostbelt, just to see how the Lostbelts would have, like, actually fought each other. It would have been interesting to see. Who would win, every Indian god in a trench coat or extra spicy Shiro? I'm pretty useful when I'm up against divine spirits, or in worlds where divine spirits are calling the shots.
So you're really strong when facing gods, huh? So if you're strong against gods, that must also mean... Now I see. I had a feeling this was the case, but you just helped me clarify it, Muramasa. The land of the Fae has no concept of religion, which means...
Yep, there are no gods in Britain. Though I've got no idea how this world ended up like that. It's damn peculiar. The whole world is ruled by fairies, but there ain't no trace of gods, the greatest mystics ever anywhere.
Well, that only makes sense, don't you think? I mean, it's only humans who desire gods. Fairies can do anything they want on their own, so they don't have to rely on higher power for help. So of course their society isn't going to think up gods. You know, that is a good point. I'll have to write all this down later in my next message to Chaldea. I wonder what Holmes is gonna have to say about it. I don't know much about these god things either, so I can't speak to that, but you are still Max's enemy, right? I'm glad you're here helping us now, but are you really comfortable working alongside your enemy?
You don't have to worry about all that, Artoria. It's like I told you back in Gloucester. Now that you've saved me, I'm gonna stick with you, Child of Prophecy. It's easier for me that way. I ain't usually one to find fault with my own work, but at least this one's a job I can finally get behind.
So you're not fully on board with the foreign god's job, then?
Are you frickin' kidding me? Hell no. Damn thing's a pain in the ass. Even now, I still have no idea what the hell the foreign god even is. She just summoned me without asking, mixed some divine spirits into me without asking, and forced a bunch of work I never asked to be what do you say? And forced a bunch of work I never asked to be a part of on me. I've always been a maker of weapons, so I know my hands weren't the cleanest to begin with. But at least when I was alive, I could swear to the Buddha that I never went down the wrong path. Of course, now that I've got some other things mixed in with me, I don't have a right or a wrong path anymore. So if nothing else, I'm gonna make sure I do good work on any job I take on. It's the least I can do as Muramasa.
That's so very you. Then does that mean you've taken on the job of helping Artoria now?
Isn't that what I just said? What are you grinning about? You're more mean-spirited than I would have guessed.
I see. In that case, we'll be happy to work with you. We could use all the help we can get now, especially from a heroic spirit we've already been acquainted with. Once again, even if it's only in this Lostbelt, I'm glad we're on the same side, Senji Muramasa.
Thanks. Since I'm getting the price for this job myself, I'll be helping you out any way I can. Anyway, on a different note. I don't really want to ask this, but as much as I dislike the guy, he was still a colleague, so... How did Limbo's final moments go?
He went out as a coward. He kicked and screamed until the end. He got what was coming to him. Damn, 3 options. He kicked and screamed until the end.
I see. Alright, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that and just go to bed.
Is anyone awake? They're not, are they? No, they're all sleeping soundly. I'll take that as a good sign. I'm pretty sleepy too, but I have to stand guard. No shady-looking things nearby. Check. No mores nearby. Check. Don't you worry, everyone. I'll make sure Artoria stays safe. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. All right, in the autumn forest, Wales. All right, now this comp actually makes sense. The official story comp. 2 cast stories and 1 Muramasa. Wow, pretty. Wales? Yeah, the streamer is one.
We're here. Welcome to my domain, the autumn woods of Wales. I can see where it gets its name. Warm-colored leaves everywhere. Doesn't look like there are any towns or villages here. Ah! What the fuck? They're talking in black speech. I don't know what voice changer to use for this shit. They're adorable. G minor. Next, have you been able to stay away from spoilers now that LB6 is all out on NA? For the most part, yeah. There's obviously the one big thing, the big fluff at the end that I've been spoiled on, but that's because it's like literally everywhere. I don't know the context behind it. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's like literally everywhere. It was so impossible to avoid that one, but everything else I am spoiler free on. Like plot-wise and how this all ends, how each like arc ends, like 6.1, 6.2, 6.3. Like I have no idea what happens story-wise. I just know that at some point the big fluff shows up, and I don't know what the fuck that thing is. Yeah, it's impossible to escape that one. Like it's literally fucking everywhere. I don't know what voice to use. Should I use this? I could use
This one? The Koyanskaya voice for the fairies, maybe?
This one's like an AI voice. Not sure if it would sound better. Or, of course, we have the powerful angel voice. Any of these sound fairy-like at all?
Not really. If you just faux into the story when the Oh, you will not notice the cuts? Yeah, because they yeah, I know that. It's supposed to be one big thing, not like Atlantis and Olympus. The voice with low intel? What? The Koyanskaya one? Okay. We can use that one. Hopefully these things don't talk too much.
It's Lord Oberon! Everyone, come quick, come quick! Lord Oberon has returned. Please, Lord Oberon, please tell us about what you saw outside.
Thank you for the warm welcome, everyone. As you can see, I've brought guests with me today. This is Max. He watches over things just like I do. This is Da Vinci, the cutest genius you'll ever meet. And this is Muramasa, who will probably be kind enough to make all sorts of useful things. And this is Artoria, the child of prophecy. See, I told you the child of prophecy would be willing to come all this way to this isolated neck of the woods. Now, do you believe I was telling the truth? What do I do, Oberon? You don't have to do anything. They're just glad you're here. Oh, but don't try to hug them, no matter how cute they are. They're not used to being touched, especially by outside fairies. These fairies are straight out of a picture book. Now this is what I imagined a land of fairies would be like.
Come on, fairies are fairies, right? I don't see anything special about...
Please make it me a helmet. I want to be a soldier. A soldier!
Well, I guess they're a little different. I can't tell what it's saying, but... What is it, little guy? You want a helmet that fits you? Yeah, alright. Anything made for humans obviously won't fit you at all.
Hey, Oberon, mind if I set up the workbench somewhere?
Be my guest. Oh, but just stick to the leaves and twigs for your materials if you don't mind. They don't actually want to be soldiers, they just want to play pretend.
I got it. Don't worry, I'm not gonna make anything real.
What about you? Who are you? Are you Oberon's friend? A real friend? Then that makes you our friend too. Please, help him. Please, help Oberon.
Get me the bug zapper! Whoa, I can tell they're friendly, but that's all I can tell. Did you say play pretend? Pretend? Fucking... Wait. Something sussy here, chat. Do I have the sussy emote enabled? I think I do. Oh, I don't? What? I'm pissed. I gotta enable that later.
They're welcoming all of you here. None of the fairies who end up in these woods understand suspicion.
Wait a second. Oh, there we go. It's the Among Us one.
None of the fairies who end up in these woods understand suspicion. There are no imitations of human society here, but we can at least put you up in tents. Why don't you all kick back and relax while I go see what's happening outside? I'm counting on all of you to take care of our guests, okay? Don't worry, these people are all nice. None of them are going to hurt you. Okay, everyone, ta-ta for now. I'll be back tonight, so make sure to save some dinner for me. Huh? Hang on, Oberon. At least tell us how we can understand what they're saying. And he's gone. I mean, at least we can tell these fairies are being welcoming to us, but...
Indeed, I have no idea what these Welsh fairies are saying either. I also noticed Lord Oberon didn't bother to introduce me. That hurts, honestly. I wonder why. Is he just absent-minded?
I'm, just sure it slipped his mind. Oh crap, I forgot he was here too.
Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? If you're like Oberon, you must get hungry too, right? We'll feed you. We'll feed you. Welsh chestnuts are yummy, yummy.
They say they're going to feed us, and with chestnuts no less. That's amazing. Talk about a forbidden treat. You can almost never find sweets in the South thanks to the restrictions, but here we have a loophole.
Restrictions? Forbidden?
Oh yeah, Mike said that only upper-class fairies have access to confectionaries. Apparently the queen forbade processing fruits and such, so sugar is hard to come by here.
Lady Aurora once gave me a bite of some kind of dark-colored bar. But honestly, I prefer carrots. They have much more natural sweetness.
This way, this way, this way. Tell us about Oberon. Tell us about Oberon.
Looks like the dining table's over that way. I still can't tell what they're saying, but if they're going to treat us, who are we to say no?
Good point. Sounds good to me. I haven't had a treat in a long time.
That meal was delicious.
What she said. Servants don't get hungry, Max ain't paying attention. Chat, I've already given you my hypothesis. Do I need to reiterate it? I've already said I don't think he's a servant. Or, like, I think he's, from this fucking timeline. I think I think he lives in this Lostbelt. I call bullshit on him being a servant, or one from proper human history at the very least. I've been calling that shit since the first node.
It sure was. Those were the most gorgeous grapes I've ever seen by far. And not only that, these fruits even have mystics in them. Now is a great way for servants to recover magical energy. Maybe I should take a few with us for the road, or send some to Holmes as a souvenir.
Redrabit is eating pears in a single bite. There's still an extra plate left out. Is that for Oberon? Should we leave it for him?
They're here!
That was the wrong voice. They're here! They're here! The black dogs are here! Run! Hide! You snooze, you lose!
Huh? That's weird. Why'd they all run up the trees and hide in the hollows all of a sudden?
I see some black dogs over there. So they're probably trying to hide.
Oh my gosh, come on! We have to get rid of them! It's the least we can do to pay them back for this feast!
I was just thinking the same thing. The black dogs are terrifying, but these poor fairies have no way of fighting back. Well, we're not going to let anything happen to them now that we're here. Come on, everyone, let's show these dogs they're no match for a hare.
Are you sure you're not actually a servant? Is this one of those human history convergence things? Oh, was it not enough? Oh, it was. I just didn't get the overkill. Muramasa's a saber? What's happening? No, he was joking, I'm pretty sure. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa, what is... Wait, what the hell? What's the thing from, what's it called doing here? That's from the Abbey singularity. A ghoul? What? Oh no, it still has a guts. Hey, yo. Oh! Disastrous curse. The sound. Do 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 do. Oh, did you mean the the bone crunching sound of the hit? That's kind of gross too. Okay, I was gonna freak out if he had another fucking guts, dude. Void dust. Yeah, the bonk thing.
What was that incredibly powerful enemy doing mixed in with the black dogs?
Probably just some fairy they bit who went mad from the excruciating pain.
Are those different from the Moors? What were those black dogs anyway?
Yes, fairies become Moors when they lose their purpose and shine. That is, when their lives become meaningless. And when they are infected with meaninglessness by touching other Moors. But fairies who become so focused on their purpose that they lose sight of themselves produce endless magical energy to the point where they no longer able to maintain their forms.
And casts Castoria changed that first fairy in the forest into one, remember? Or when she, like, helped her or something and then left, that's when that one, like, started to get infected. So I thought Castoria did something to fuck with her, but maybe she did so unintentionally. When they become infected with meaninglessness by touching other Moors, but fairies who become so focused on their purpose that they lose sight of themselves produce endless magical energy to the point where they're no longer able to maintain their forms. Huh.
I guess you could say their fairies gone bad.
That's what happened to those fairies in the Nameless Woods. They were so happy to have a human that they couldn't keep their desires in check anymore and ended up killing their own friends.
They did it! They won! Bordegon! Oberon's gonna be so sad! Oberon's gonna be so happy! He has good friends now!
Well, if the fairies are happy, we must have done a good thing by driving those creatures away. All right, since it looks like we're going to be staying here for at least a few days, why don't we set up camp? Especially since there's no point in worrying about what's going on outside, now that we're here. So let's just relax and recuperate while we wait for Oberon to get back.
I'm a Moors. All right. Ah! Everyone's so happy, it looks like. This will not last. After dinner.
You know, there's something I've been wondering for a while now. How do fairy familiars work? Or families, sorry. How do fairy families work? I saw plenty of siblings in Salisbury, but I didn't see anyone who looked like a parent or child. Well, of course you didn't. Fairies come into existence independently of anyone else. The only siblings we have are when multiple fairies with similar attributes decide to call each other that. Or when they've all decided to stick together from the time they manifest, like the 7 fairies we saw yesterday. That's just how fairies live their lives. Okay, then what about children? They say Tamlin Tristan is supposed to be Morgan's daughter, right? So how does that work? Hahaha, Tristan, Morgan's daughter? Good one. No, that just means she's the queen's successor. I guess in human terms, we'd say that Queen Morgan adopted Tristan. The only children here in the fairy world are the next versions of The only children in the fairy world are the next versions of you born after you die. Let's see. Okay, for example, let's say we have Spinner Fairy A here. Spinner Fairy A lives for 100 years, then goes to sleep having fulfilled their purpose. But that doesn't mean the spinner profession or that fairy's way of life disappear from Britain. So right after Spinner Fairy A dies, Spinner Fairy B is born. Fairies refer to this relationship as predecessor and current generation. Oh, I see. So then, does the current generation inherit anything from their predecessor? Things like genes, lineage, records, names, or anything else like property a human would pass on to their kids? Not really. Like I said, fairies are born on their own, so they don't have any connections like that. That goes for predecessors and current generation fairies too. Powerful fairies can hold on to their records. Memories may be better here, but in general, the next generation is a completely blank slate. However, since the current generation has the same role of their abilities and appearance do resemble their predecessor to some context, that's how the Spinner Fairy knows they're a Spinner Fairy, no matter where or when they are born. There are also times when a fairy who resembles the current generation is born while the current generation is still alive. It's rare, but when it does happen, the new fairies are treated as the current generation's son or daughter. This is also why fairies who use magecraft are sometimes referred to as Morgan's daughters. Here in Britain, Queen Morgan used to be the only one who used magecraft, but now we have Tristan, who was given magecraft and named her successor. And Artoria, who was born using it. From the fairies' perspective, both are the same type as the queen, hence Morgan's daughters. I see, so that's why Tamlin hates the Child of Prophecy so much. Because the rumor is that I'm Queen Morgan's daughter.
Not exactly, Artoria. It's not using magecraft that makes you Morgan's daughter. It's that fairies who use magecraft can become Fairy Britain's king. At least I think so. That's the whole reason Morgan gave Tristan magecraft. It's her way of saying, you will be the next king, rule over Britain as you see fit. I expect that was her way of trying to derail the prophecy to make sure the Child of Prophecy wouldn't take her throne. But then, you and your natural magecraft showed up, and now Morgan. Or rather, Tristan is all, what's the real one doing here? That's probably why she went to pieces at the auction house. She couldn't handle the terror. You think so? I didn't think I was scaring her that much. I do, yes. Anyway, a confrontation with Tristan is pretty much inevitable. But don't worry, just relax and take it one step at a time. The fact that you use magecraft proves you're the Child of Prophecy, and that you're destined to defeat the Queen. No matter how powerful Morgan may be, or how formidable the Tamlin are, as long as you're the Child of Prophecy, you will be Britain's savior. Just do what needs to be done, and the prophecy will be fulfilled. We're just here to help you. As long as you're around, Britain can, and more importantly, will be saved. Even if some of us end up dropping out along the way. Sussy, 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 sussy. It's no use, I can't sleep. Too much on your mind to sleep? Why did you change outfits? Too much on your mind to sleep? Well, there's no need to stand. Here, have a seat. I saw you when I was heading out to gather intel. Mind if I sit next to you? Great, don't mind if I do then. Say, here's an idea. Maybe you'd feel better if you told me your story so far. I'm sure you have a lot to say about everything you've seen and done before you came here. Oh god, don't tell him anything. I see, so that's your journey Chaldea, has been on. Earth's future, humanity's existence, your survivor's guilt over the other Lostbelts you've been to. No wonder you can't sleep, especially given what you told me earlier. You're feeling guilty about the Child of Prophecy. Or maybe it's not guilt so much as alienation? Artoria is about to spill a lot of blood, but that has nothing to do with you. That's been your role up until now, and you've kept fighting even when it was hard. But you never had a choice, did you? Responsibility for it all rested entirely on your shoulders. Not here, though. Here, you have to put it all on Artoria's shoulders. And now, you don't know what to do with these feelings. You might even be feeling like a coward here, since you can't forget that you have no intention of saving Fairy Britain. You may be right. You're more concerned about finding your lost companion. If something happened to Mash, you could never forgive yourself, right? Surprised I can tell all that? You're trying not to let it show, of course, but I can still see it. But look at it this way. Let's say, hypothetically, Mash were to go out of town alone and die in an accident. Would that be your fault? Is keeping her safe from all harm all the time your responsibility 24/7? No, of course not. That's not your concern for a friend. That's more of a savior complex. Mash is her own person, and people are responsible for their own lives and choices. If you really respect her as an equal, then you should be trusting of her, not worrying about her. Piling more responsibility on your shoulders isn't going to help anyone, especially if you're so weighed down you can't act quickly when you really need to. Still, based on what you've told me about your journey so far, it sounds like your heart doesn't have anywhere else left to go. I'm pretty sure you used to be a lot lighter on your feet. The kind of person who lived his life how he wanted. Am I wrong? What do you mean? Well, I can tell you don't know what I mean. Well, I can tell you what I don't mean. I don't mean just doing whatever's easiest. I'd say living life how you like means finding what suits you, finding what it is you want more than anything, and fighting for it as hard as you can, come what may. That's how you were during the incineration of humanity. Not that I was there to witness it, obviously. My point is, you and I are a lot alike. I'm guessing we both have the same role to play here in Britain. We're bystanders. As much as we hate it, you are no more than the protagonist of the story than I am. Just like Oberon, the Fairy King wasn't the protagonist of A Midsummer Night's Dream. All we can do here is watch to see how things play out. Even in battle, we can't do anything more than offer support from the rear. But that doesn't mean you need to beat yourself up. At some point, before this all ends, there will come a moment where you have a crucial role to play. A time when no one else is around. You'll have the chance to change how everything unfolds. Sounds great, doesn't it? So for now, I suggest you swallow that worry, get some rest, and I look forward to what's yet to come. So what if you're just a bystander? Even spectators have their pride after all. So bide your time, wait for your moment, and do something spectacular at the very end that not even the gods could have seen coming. Just imagine how good it's gonna feel when you finally wipe that smirk off the smug face of fate itself. Oh. He said the thing! Pfft, I don't know what that even means, but it's still very you, Oberon. Thanks for cheering me up. Thanks, Oberon. Not too sure what that was all about, but I do feel a little better now. What's so strange about it? That's how I've lived my whole life. Max, there aren't many people out there who can explain everything about themselves. It's not like we're predictable tools that come with instruction manuals. We're living analog creatures, fuzzy around the edges. That said, everyone has at least one thing they like about themselves, right? It's kind of embarrassing to say this out loud, but at least in this example, I don't think I'm a coward. And of course, you aren't either. Oh, sorry about that, Blanca. I didn't realize I'd been talking so long. Let's go look for intel in Manchester tonight. It's about time we started investigating up north. Alright, I'd better get going then. I'll see you tomorrow night. I don't want to be the only one left out of the dinner fun after all. Wait. What is it you want, Oberon? To defeat Morgan, of course. I might not be a fighter myself, but that is why I was summoned here. You're not talking about for humanity's sake or anything like that? Oh, now I see. Well, damn. This is kind of embarrassing, but I guess I can't dodge the question after a big speech I just gave. I'm looking for... Titania? Titania? Titania. It's Titania, right? This reminds me so much of the conversations with Ishtar Erish at night. You know what it reminded me of is Mash's conversation with Wolfgang Mozart in Singularity 2, or the first. The one with was that Singularity 2 or Singularity 1 or 2? That was 1, the dragon one. It reminded me that there are few, until Camelot, there's few moments I actually like in early FGO stories, until Camelot, but the Wolfgang Mozart one and the MASH conversation sticks with me. That one was so fucking good, where he talks about MASH with the philosophy of what it means to be human, a human with a finite lifespan. I love that conversation. That and the Drake one, yes. The Drake one is also a pivotal one of that's imprinted on MASH and is a huge part of her character development. Did I say that right, by the way, chat? Titania? Is that how you pronounce that? Titania? Okay, cool. And that is Oberon. That's the fairy queen. Oberon's the fairy king. Titania's the fairy queen in the story that what's his name wrote. I'm looking for Titania. Remember Oberon's queen from A Midsummer Night's Dream? Titania, the fairy queen, the only one that ever loved obstinate Oberon. I'm hoping to see her if I can. Though, of course, I know that's impossible. Titania's a fictional character. She doesn't exist in proper human history. She can only ever exist within the confines of a story. Sag Oberon. All right, last one. We're gonna end stream after this one, chat. So we will complete section 6 here, and then next stream we'll do sections 7 through 9 and complete 6.1. So we'll be doing we'll be averaging 3 sections a stream, which is insane, dude. Like, these things are so fucking long. Whoa, we're going against an alter ego here? Wait a second. She doesn't exist because she is a character. Isn't Oberon too? Yes, he is. I don't know what he was trying to say there. Oh, wait, what? What is going on right now? What? Yeah, Titania's 100% from the story. They were saying, oh, is it Oberon too? So I think he was mainly just saying that he's a servant that was, or he's telling us anyway, that he's a servant that was summoned, and he knows Titania would have to be, for him to be able to see her, she would just have to happen to be a servant that was also summoned at the same time as him, which is a very unlikely thing to occur. So he's saying he doesn't have like high hopes for it. I think that's all he was really saying there. Oh, how to pronounce Titania?
Titania.
Titania?
Titania.
What the fuck? When Shira's bone of the sword has to fight against the other bone of the sword. The Muramasas pointing at each other like the Spider-Man meme? Yes. Ow, 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 ow. This was supposed to be a light practice bout, Muramasa. Why are you taking it so seriously? Are you a child or something? No, I'm an old man. It's my job to make sure you youngsters like you get a proper education at the School of Hard Knocks. That doesn't go for Max, though. He seems like he's had more of his fair share of hardship. I gotta admit, Max, those quick combat summons of yours are really something. Makes me think I'd be better off keeping you safe instead of mixing it up myself. If you play your cards right, you might even be able to beat the Tamlin. The Tamlin? Are you sure? You bet. If you throw all your servants in magical energy you've got at them, you can definitely take them. You said one of them trounced you before? Next time, it'll be your turn. Just make sure you've got a good victory line locked and loaded. Something like, I ain't afraid of no Tamlin. Your weapons are made of iron, right, Muramasa? Could you let me have some of the material? Sorry, but I'm the only one who could work that. It's basically an advance on paying for my magical energy. If you want to use it for yourself, I'd have to make something for you from scratch. And that means we'd have to go get some iron from a mine. I think it was Norwich that controls the iron supply around here, right?
I see. Then I guess I'll just have to track down some of that somewhere. And after I came up with a plan to defeat Queen too.
Oh, am I seeing a mean streak in those eyes, girlie? If you got something devious in mind, I'm game to help.
No, thank you. Just keep laughing it up with Max and leave me alone, old-timer.
Huh?
Looks like someone's going through her rebellious phase, or maybe she's just like that?
I'm guessing she's actually just really competitive. I'm guessing she's just jealous of our resident grandpa paying attention to me.
No, I am not! I'm just being the child of prophecy. If there's no getting around that, then I might as well start taking it seriously. Start taking it seriously? Come on, you've always taken it seriously. No one here's ever thought otherwise. Oh, I see. You're worried about what Oberon said about you having to confront the Tamlin eventually. I mean, that's definitely part of it, but I just figured I just can't sit on the fence forever. The whole idea of making a pilgrimage around Britain and ringing the bells still doesn't feel quite right to me. But the fairies we've met so far, including the ones in...
Oh my god, I keep forgetting how to say that fucking city name.
Gloucester, all had high hopes for me. And of course my whole village of...
Tintuggle, T-Bagel,
believed in me enough to raise me and send me out on this pilgrimage in the first place. I'm still worried I might not be able to live up to everyone's expectations, but I thought for the time being, I could at least try being proud of being the child of prophecy. Like they say, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? I mean, I still don't have any specific ventures in mind, but...
You know, girlie, for the life of me, I can't tell if you're full of spirit or shrinking violet. Yeah, you're right. I can't keep wavering forever either.
Max?
I've made up my mind, Artoria. I'm going to help you, no matter what Chaldea has to say.
But what about MASH? I thought we were only traveling together until we found MASH.
Of course, we're still going to look for MASH, but I'm not stopping till I find her. But I just want to help the child of prophecy on top of that.
Good point, Max. We haven't made our position very clear, have we? Finding MASH is definitely our top priority, but that doesn't mean we can't just leave Britain to fend for itself. So we want to keep traveling with you, not just so we can find MASH, but also so we can help Britain too. Now that we've made friends here, we want to do everything we can to help save them, so we can go back to our own home with no regrets. Does that about sum it up, Max?
Sure does. I just hope Director Gordolf's okay with it. Yep, I'm sure Director Gordolf won't be happy about this, but
Sounds good to me, and I'm pretty sure Gordy would give in eventually if he was here too. So, it's not just Muramasa anymore? You're saying you and Da Vinci are going to help join me on my pilgrimage too, Max? Yep, and I'm sure Oberon would say the same thing. Don't worry, we expect to be generously compensated once we've all saved the day. So how does that sound, future king? Of course, if you'd rather not have us hanging around, we can always go our separate ways. No, not at all. This is great. I never dreamed I would ever have this kind of help. I guess this is just the Child of Prophecy's first proper alliance. Now I'm kind of starting to feel like a king. Yay!
Well, you really are a king. I'm glad she's so happy about this. Of course, none of this changes the fact we still don't have any kind of plan. It's great that you're feeling motivated about being the Child of Prophecy now and all, but what do we actually do about it?
Way to bring up me crashing back down to reality. Couldn't you let me be happy just a little while, Muramasa? That's just your entire problem right there.
Well, as the resident old man here, you kind of have to be the party pooper, right? I heard the whole thing, and I think I have an idea. That voice. It's Oberon! It's a little earlier than I'd planned, but the time is clearly right. I will tell you where the Child of Prophecy and you, her companions, need to go next. The crossroads of destiny where the Child of Prophecy's rumors shall become reality. That's right. It's time for us to go save Norwich. I can hear him, but I can't see him. Is that really you, Oberon? Huh? What do you mean you can't see me? Oh, right, of course. Down here, everyone. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I've seen this exact art before used in like memes and shit on Twitter, and I thought it was fan art. I did not know this was an official fucking art in the game. Phew, flying long distance sure takes a lot of, or should I use a squeaky voice for this?
Phew! Flying long distance sure takes a lot out of you, but there's no substitute for seeing things for yourself. Oh, right. You guys haven't seen me like this before, have you? I'm the stylish little speedster who races around Britain on a Sphinx moth at max speed. That's right. I'm Ryder Oberon, sometimes known as Robin Goodfellow, and the Pint Sign's Fairy King.
Huh. How did you get so small? I deadass thought that was fan art. I did not know that was like official art for the game. That's fucking hilarious. All right, chat. And, I assume we're gonna catch up with MASH next time. Holy shit, that's a long node. All right. Well, not much happened this stream other than MASH completely fucking 180'd a guy that was like about to sexually assault her, and then fucking threw him out the goddamn wall of his castle. That was pretty cool. Way to go, MASH. And then Muramasa joined the party, but that was about it for this stream. Progress, though. Castoria and main character kind of got some character development this stream, too, which was pretty cool. Oh, the notes. Yeah, what's new in here? So, 4000 BC, the legend of Ash, the savior. Civil wars between the clans pushed Britain to the edge of destruction. One fairy emerges to save Britain, then loses their life. That fairy was Ash, the savior. 2,000 years later, the War of Summer, a war between the northern fairies led by Queen Mab and the southern fairies. The war ends after Ash, the savior's intervention, and the current 6-clan structure is established. 2001, so almost 2 decades ago, Ainzel, chief of the Mir clan, makes their prophecy. A savior who will save Britain has been born. A true king who will defeat the false king shall appear. Ooh. Castoria. All right. Yeah, that's going to have to do it for the stream, chat. Did we not take on Tristan? We did at the stage, but it wasn't, we didn't defeat them, obviously. So we're on section, I know that section, or Lostbelt 6.1 ends, at section 9. So next stream we're going to do section 7, which looks pretty long, section 8, and section 9. So next stream will probably be a long one. I don't know what day I'm going to do it. It'll probably either be Friday morning or Saturday morning. But that one will probably be a pretty long stream, so hopefully I can actually start early when we do that. But that'll be the next one. We'll be completing Lostbelt 6.1. Ash loses her life. Ash, 2,000 years later, sup. All right, chat. That is gonna have to do it. We'll look for someone to host. And I already did. I'll make sure, if I can remember correctly, to save the these summons, the the daily disappointment summons. I already did it on accident today when the banner went live, but I'll make sure to save those for the end of streams too. But I guess for this stream, I'll roll on this banner and use my daily St. Quartz because I really want a Canis. I would be actually kind of annoyed if I get a fucking, what's her name? Koyanskaya Chihuahua. Nice. That's what we like to see, chat. Nice little C. All right. We're gonna find someone to raid. Ooh, someone's doing Hey on Kyo right now. We'll host them. All right, everyone, go check out Georgiague? I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, I know the upcoming summer sermons. I'm saving for like Summer Comma at this point. I really want a couple copies of Summer Comma.
Oh man, having two Castorias here would be really good. That's a good look.
All right, chat, we're gonna raid someone playing Hey on Kyo. Go show them some love. And I will catch you guys either Friday or Saturday morning. I suppose that's the plan at the moment. But thank you all for watching. Love you all. And I will catch you all in the next stream. Peace, everybody.
I'm gonna need her ultimate next turn, so I have to hope no one dies this turn. How's it going? Thank you. Hey there. Welcome everyone to the raid. How are you doing? What are you playing? Hey there. Jesus, was I expecting that? Jesus, 41 people. Jesus, that's a lot. How's everyone going? Thank you for all the people. Fake granddaughter. Wow. How was did you roll for Oberon? Did you get him? That's the important. Did you get Oberon? How much did it cost? Did it break a leg? Hold on. I'm about to tank here. He's gonna lose some resistance next time. Okay, because I just need to lose him. How's everyone been going? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Today we're playing Great Friend Honor. We already did the rolls in the beginning. A lot of rolls. A lot of luck on my side. Saving my ozone for the last day of the battle.